at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debated, who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
Them motherfuckers. We about to get into something really interesting. This is the Greenham Common Women's Peace Camp. This is the first time they use EM weapons in masse. What's that? Masses? Weapons, ENMASSE, newbie, masse, masses.
What is it?
MASSE, masse, masses.
MASSE, mass, yeah.
And what's EN before that?
And mass.
In mass. What in mass is? To a whole bunch of bitches.
Mm.
Yeah. This is at
Wait,
the Greenham Common EN in mass. EN mass. First use of electromagnetic weapons. They used it on women peace camps in England. Here we go. Women peace campers at Greenham Common, England, claimed that they were attacked by U.S. electronic weapons from within the U.S. air base there. Scientists from Electronics Today measured some form of electromagnetic wave that was responsible for illnesses they suffered. A team of doctors from the medical campaign against nuclear weapons compiled a report on the condition of the women affected. The women first noticed a pattern of illnesses emerging in 1984. Women at different points around the camp appeared to have experienced similar symptoms at the same time, even when they were not in contact with one another. Large numbers of women complained of sudden feelings of extreme tiredness shortly before major events, such as the departure of a cruise missile convoy. Readings taken with a wide-range signal strength meter showed marked increases in the background signal level near one of the women's camps at a time when they claimed to be experiencing ill effects, including vertigo, retinal bleeding. Retinal, that's the eye bleeding again, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's from the eye.
Fuck, I keep saying that's one of the damn symptoms of the, you know what, of them drinks everybody want to take. Retinal bleeding, burnt face even at night, nausea, sleep disturbances, palpitation, loss of concentration, loss of memory, disorientation, severe headaches, temporary paralysis, faulty speech coordination, irritability, and a sense of panic in non-panic situations. And in one case, a circulatory failure that required emergency treatment. Many of these symptoms have been associated in medical literature with exposure to microwaves, and especially through low intensity or non-thermal exposures. The signal levels measured were well above normal background levels, but still within official safety limits. However, there is evidence from a number of sources that low levels of electromagnetic radiation can have harmful effects, especially where exposure takes place over a long period of time. These effects have been reviewed by Dr. Robert Becker, twice nominated for the Nobel Prize and a specialist in electromagnetic effects. His report confirms that the symptoms mirror those he would expect to see had microwave weapons been deployed. British defense officials have denied that any form of electronic signal is being used against the protesters. They use that. Electronics today. Oh, my goodness. Nasty. Y'all want to get into the Department of Defense that uses the Department of Justice to develop non-lethal weapons?
Oh, yes.
Okay, well, before we get into that, any updates on CERN? Before we get into that. Any updates on CERN? Yay? Nay?
No.
No?
Nuh-uh. No.
Okay, because I was sleeping like a pimp today. I was sleeping like I got all my money from them bitches.
Yeah. This was supposed to be that third run of some sort. But as far as I'm concerned, it really didn't come up with much. It's just their justification for the whole process was that they're going to be doing studies for a long period of time.
It's bullshit. It's like Neff said, them motherfuckers in the basement.
Yep.
They'll never let their right hand know what their left hand doing. They in the basement. That's what Neff said yesterday. This is all bullshit. Remind me of that time when goddamn Geraldo Rivera said he was gonna get into Al Capone's safe and wasn't nothing in it. Stayed up all goddamn night long. Y'all don't remember that? Did they mind zap y'all? Memory zap? Y'all don't remember?
No, I missed that episode.
Man, we were little kids, and we ain't got no mama and daddy and shit that believe in bedtime, school night and shit. So we stayed up. I stayed up, motherfucker, waiting on that shit, waiting to see what was in Al Capone's safe. Stayed up with nothing. Nigga had us up for I don't know how long that shit was. You vaguely remember Pope thing, Ethereum? How old are you, Ethereum? Well, I had a mom and dad that didn't believe in go to bed so you can get up and go to school. Yo, 42. So you probably was too little, but I'm pretty sure some adults around stayed up and tried to watch that shit got played. And another time we stayed up late to watch, what's that nigga name, y'all? The magician make the goddamn Statue of Liberty disappear. Y'all remember that? Copperfield. That fuck boy. Do y'all remember that one?
Yep.
Yeah, I do.
That shit there, man, I had to put water in my eyes. I remember my brother was like, come on, you got to put water in your eyes. You falling asleep, you got to stay up and finish. Like, we had to put water. Man, that shit there was fucking scam out this. I'm so pissed. Okay, anyway. All right, so fuck CERN then. Now, CERN doing something, though. I hope so. I hope it is.
They doing it. They doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it is. For real. I don't give a fuck if it's pure evil. I don't give a shit.
Don, if you looked at it, you would see that it was all simulated. Everything was like digitally simulated, basically. You couldn't really see pictures of anything realistically.
Well, if we know a little bit of what we know about that 20-mile tube they got underground going into, 2 cities?
Countries.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 countries. Thank you, Neff. Yeah, and they're using what again? The electron volts of terror? TEV. If it is true, something is going to happen. It already happened.
Right. It's happening. It's happening.
It was something that I saw, but I saw it laying down today. Somebody mentioned that they were the cause of a few things that had already happened, and I can't remember now, like catastrophes that was happening. Earthquakes,
earthquake in Pakistan.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
the dudes
yeah.
used one in Pakistan not too long ago, about a week or two ago.
Yeah, like a lot of that type of stuff that they were saying. Yeah. All right, Department of Defense, Department of Justice. The DOD uses the DOJ to develop non-lethal weapons in secret. Many of these devices are in violation of international treaties. U.S. don't give a fuck about no goddamn treaties. I don't even know why people literally put this shit in their books. You know what I'm saying? The United States give no fuck. Now, do the United States give a fuck about a treaty?
Not a fuck.
They don't give no fuck. We did the whole U.S. chemical, biological warfare, and that shit ain't stopped them.
Yeah, that's the coldest shit ever.
That's all you need. An apology and keep it moving.
That's all you need to know is their chemical warfare on their own people.
On their own, yeah. And then
their own soldiers.
And then the United Nations say, stop that now. And they said, okay, we're finished. We won't ever do it again.
Right.
Yeah, right. Oh, my God. This is the only fucking country that has not been charged with war crimes because they control the world. Only country. And that's some shit.
And the media. Don't forget the media as well.
That's the world. Where would you go to hold United States responsible for war crimes on their own citizens? No, you can't go. You can't go to nobody because they, you take your ass to the United Nations if you want to.
We want to say there's
Okay, that went on mute. Okay, so by classifying these weapons as crowd control, how about that? Let me do it again. Department of Defense uses the Department of Justice to develop non-lethal weapons in secret. By classifying these weapons as crowd control, that's what they use. By classifying these weapons as crowd control devices and funding them through the Department of Justice and the Department of Defense avoids oversight. During the Nixon administration, psychiatric and police organizations merged their efforts, particularly the DOJ and the NIMH. What's that again? The National Something Medical, some old shit. Yeah, the Medical Health.
What is it again?
NIMH.
NIMH?
Mm-hmm. NIMH.
Like National Institute of
Medicine or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the doctors. The DOJ, through the Law Enforcement Assistant Administration, LEA, was also planning the creation of a national police force and urban warfare preparation that went by the names Operation Cable Splicer. Sound familiar? And Operation Garden Plot. What's urban warfare? That's us.
That's what we see right now.
It's urban us, but they say urban warfare preparation. And they went under the name Operation Cable Splicer, Operation Garden Plot, where they poison our little grass so we can't grow shit.
No farming, that's right.
Urban. That shit should raise an eyebrow. The government publication Individual Rights and the Federal Role in Behavior Modification. Yep, that's urban warfare. Yep, that's us. Yep, that's us. Behavior modification. All this shit I've been reading for the whole year and some change about with y'all. Remember they was focused on African Americans' behavior modification. They called it the urban something. It was some months back, way months back. Damn, it's 7 months, so it could have been last year. Wow. Okay. Anyway, individual rights and the federal role in behavior modification revealed that the DOJ, the DOL, what's DOL, y'all? Department of what?
Well, labor?
Labor.
What?
Okay, good. Department of Labor, the Veteran Administration, VA.
Yes.
Yes.
The DOD, Department of Defense, and the NSF. What's that?
The what?
SF.
SF, National Security.
Security Fund.
No.
National Security.
NSF.
National Security Finance.
NSF. Not familiar with that one. NSF.
Somebody pull up NSF, GOV. Yeah, I think it's National Safety, maybe bar. I doubt that. Maybe so. They make up them names to make black people relax. Could be National Safety. We're here. We're the National Safety Foundation. Okay, you can relax. We just want to take your blood. National Science Foundation. Okay, thank you, Shidak. So the DOJ, Department of Labor, the Veteran Administration, the Department of Defense, and the National Science Foundation were engaged in various aspects of behavioral modification without effective oversight or review. Under interrogation, the head of the LEA, that's the Law Enforcement Assistant Administration, announced that funding would be cut, but instead it proceeded to fund behavior modification. One such project at Atmore State Prison, I knew it, they were going to the prison. One such project at Atmore State Prison conducted over 50 psychosurgical operations, which according to Dr. Swan of Fisk University were lobotomies performed on black political activists. Motherfucker, I'm just saying they did that shit. United States did that shit to Mandela. Did I say that? Didn't I say that? They want to use the prisoners as guinea pigs, and then if this shit worked, motherfucker, they took that shit to Mandela. Didn't I tell y'all that? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Come on. It's okay to say, yes, you did. Atmore,
Yep.
It's Atmore State Prison. I don't know where it's at, though. I don't know. Probably Alabama. Ain't no telling. Yeah. Yep. Performed 50 lobotomies performed on black political activists. Hello? What year was that? Come on now. Remember they were locking them motherfuckers up? Political activists. Come back out with goddamn fucking Jane Fonda and shit. Behavior modification. The fuck? Okay, in 1977, a Senate hearing into CIA drug experimentation drove existing programs underground. To secure the survival of their projects, networks, and funding, the mind control fraternity were forced to largely abandon scientific and military laboratories to seek deep cover. See that? Ain't nothing abandoned. Like Neil said, them motherfuckers went in the basement. Congressional scrutiny forced them to hide their activities by performing experiments on the powerless and voiceless human beings incarcerated in prison and psychiatric systems, or in the inner city by starting or manipulating cults and using them as cover for their operation. Mind control, they're black people now. Mind control operations were hidden in undocumented black projects and intelligence agency cutouts of all types, including criminal enterprises that provided cover and deniability for the perpetrators in government and heads of intelligence agency. Did y'all just hear this shit? Cyclotronic. Remember that word? Cyclotronic resonance is the ability of very low strength electromagnetic fields to produce significant biological effects by spinning or rotating particles within living cells. You heard? One military application described in the final report on biotechnology research requirements for aeronautical systems through the year 2000, Volume 1, Southwest Research Institute, San Antonio, Texas, 1982, is the introduction of a small amount of chemical or biological weapon to enemy soldiers or populations. By using a harmonizing or resonance frequency of a poison existing in minute or undetectable concentrations, lethal effects can be achieved. They smooth with it, baby. The U.S. Naval Medical Research Center, the U.S. Naval Medical Research Center used the technique of cyclotronic resonance on the lithium ion that occurs naturally in the brain to sedate the brain as if a large dose of lithium had been administered. So you know your brain makes lithium. We all robots, motherfucker.
If I'm not mistaken, don't they use lithium for a truth serum? Like when they want to get the truth, don't they like shoot them up with lithium?
I don't know. I thought they used LSD for that shit.
See, the lithium or something else.
I don't know why you're going to say, I'm a master of the C.I.A. MK Ultra Files.
No.
They don't use LSD, alcohol, and something else to get them to tell the truth. It's like a combination of them.
They have a literal truth serum. Truth serum.
Okay.
I believe they use lithium. I could be wrong, but
okay, let's do it. Well, okay. Well, in this case, now they use a high doses of lithium, even though the brain naturally makes it by resonating natural. I
would say, what are they using it for again? What are they using it for?
Okay, so the U.S. Navy Medical Research Center used the technique of cyclotronic resonance on the lithium ion that occurs naturally in the brain to sedate the brain as if a large dose of lithium had been administered. By resonating naturally occurring chemicals in our bodies, you amplify their potency, creating the same chemical changes as would have occurred with a massive dose of the chemical. These weapons change the porosity of the blood-brain barrier, allowing these lethal substances to go where they normally would be excluded. Now let's find out what they used it for. These experiments are ongoing, using the Department of Justice to fund these programs as crowd control, to avoid being caught in violations of international treaties against the use of biological and chemical weapons. It's still not telling us. I don't know what they used it for, Neff.
Well, okay. You said
we don't know what they used our own lithium against us. In 1993, the National Institute of Justice, NIJ, initiative on less than lethal weapons, recommending that state and local police departments in America utilize psychotronic, electromagnetic, and other mind control weapons against American citizens involved in domestic disturbances, an open-ended term that could include family arguments. The report said short-term research would be completed to adopt military technology to use by domestic law enforcement. You hear this shit? Including laser, microwave, and electromagnetic weapons. The Washington Post reported the Pentagon and the DOJ have agreed to share state-of-the-art military technology with civilian law enforcement agencies, including exotic non-lethal weapons. This new approach to law enforcement has showcased in a 3-day secret conference on non-lethal weaponry at the Applied Physics Laboratory at Johns Hopkins University in Maryland. I hate them bastards. The conference held was Colonel John B. Alexander, Program Manager for Non-Lethal Psychotronics Defense. Why is it at a hospital? Oh, never mind. Alamos National Laboratory. You see this shit?
That's out here. Alamos. Yeah, because it's biological. It's psychological. So they got to deal with the in the hospitals, like you said, the scientists. Yeah. People and see people out here begging for police reform. Okay, you don't get your police reform. What you say they want to do? That's gonna be your police reform. The tactics that they use.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be using.
They have no idea. They have no idea.
What did it say? Weapons.
Non-lethal.
They think non-lethal weapons with police is tasers and rubber bullets. Now they got that new shit. Don reading it. That's the kind of police reform you're about to receive. Because you have to be careful what you ask for.
Man,
see, that's what blows my mind about people. We got people who would acknowledge that these people are devilish and they're sinister and they're diabolical, and then at the same time ask for that you want them to change shit. Oh, they're gonna change it, all right.
At the same time, still want them. Yep.
See, them the people that I think that they say that I'm not even a Bible motherfucker, but them the kind of people that I see that have the forked tongue. They always like to make the forked tongue look like, like this devil talking. If that's the case, then these humans are reincarnated to that because they're speaking with a forked tongue. So you recognize it, right? You recognize these people are devilish and they out to harm people on the under, but at the same time you want them to change shit. You think they're going to be the benevolent people, the benevolent ones? Like they really got your interest? That's what blows my mind about people.
Zena, I open your mic, your 832 number, and I'm gonna open your Zena mic up too, just in case, because we about to go hyperspace, I guess. Neff, you said that shit. I know. People naturally do that, even to an individual. They know how fucked up and diabolical they are, and still want them. Blah blah blah. Still want. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's it. I don't understand that relation. I don't understand the relationship like that. Like, how the fuck? Ain't no way in hell. I try my best to avoid them. I don't want no parts of the government. Nothing they got. Nothing. Hey, I might be the only one that refused the goddamn check from them bitches when everybody was cashing them in.
Right, especially when you out here asking, really thinking that that's where the change is going to come from.
Yeah, girl. Okay.
It's like that
it's
makes
like
no fucking logical sense.
Gets her fucking ass beat by her fucking spouse, and she goes to therapy, and that's gonna change it. Or she, try to talk nicely and not argue back with her and still get her fucking ass beat. You bitch, nothing's gonna change. That's the regard. That's it. I was a little girl looking at the world and paying attention. I heard my brother say, I always thought that the world would get better, but it's not. We were little kids, and look at this shit now. That's damn near 40 fucking years ago, in the 80s. And look at this shit. It's not. And when they say that the world will get better, you are saying basically the government. You know what I'm saying? The government, the education system, the justice system, the healthcare system. You know what I'm saying? All they shit. The psychology system. All their fucking, that's what you're saying when you thinking that the world gonna get better. And like a change gonna come. Oh, it's gonna come. Oh, a change don't mean good, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Change do not mean good. Don't mean good for the greater good at all. And the greater good to the government is these motherfuckers that sit in labs and figure out how to fuck people up. And then they tell their workers, you got to do this shit for the greater good. The greater good is the diabolical fucking forces. They see themselves as doing good. They are the greater good. Yeah, your government forces is the greater good. The populace is not the greater good. You're bad. That's why they got all types of fucked up shit set up. We're the enemy to the government. We're the terrorists.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
We're the enemy. We're the parasite. We're the virus to these motherfuckers. That ain't never changed, have it? Never changed. Even before we were fucking born, when they set up they fucking sick ass. And I don't understand.
That's true.
I understand. How can you accept motherfuckers that came and killed, raped, and stole, and did all this shit to do any good 200-some years later? You got to be out your fucking mind. To do any good. You can't. You cannot. You cannot. Got to be out your fucking
At all.
mind. And when shit hit the fan, the real motherfuckers that control this shit is nothing but diabolical caucus agents. So every white friend you got or neighbor or whatever, they siding with them. We as Negroes are on our own. We're led to the slaughter first. Don't forget, the black sheep is the first to be slaughtered. Then the white sheep. They always gonna side with them motherfuckers. You hear me? It don't matter. They gonna side with their own. Period. That's why they hope that they have another one that put in office that would do something for them. They keep hoping that shit. And niggas end up inheriting that same fucking dumbass hope. Like, you really hope too, nigga? Yeah. And what's fucked up about Negroes is Negroes don't even really know what they really do need. You know? They don't know what they really do need. So why the fuck is you voting any fucking way? You don't even know what the fuck you need. What your kind need. As a whole, you don't even know.
How about they don't even really know what they have, let alone what they need?
That too. Damn, Barb, me and you at the same time, right? That too. Shit. Yeah, but what the fuck are you lining up for? The fuck are you lining up for? You don't even know what the fuck you want. You ain't that nigga bust in on city council or and going to their Congress or whatever the fuck office as in a herd or as a bunch, you know what I'm saying, in huge fucking numbers. Never. They don't know. They don't know. They don't hold nobody to the fucking fire. Because they don't even know. They don't even know. They have no clue. What am I hold you to the fire for if I don't even know why I even let you in my life? What you said you was going to do for a nigga. I can't even hold you to the fire, motherfucker, because I don't even know. I just let you in. I just want you here. Like the fuck? Like, they don't know, like, No. Ain't no way in hell I participate in a bunch of niggas that don't know what the fuck they want so they can kick down the damn senator door, Congress door, mayor door, and all the rest of the motherfuckers and say, motherfucker, you fucked up. You ain't did shit. We said what need to be done. Because a nigga ain't never said what needs to be done. While they checking them boxes, they don't what the fuck needs to be done. They don't fucking know. The motherfucker said, y'all ain't getting reparations and niggas is yelling gas prices. Drop them, please. The fuck? Is it? Yeah, all they know is reparations, huh? Oh, and more programs. We need what do you say? What they be yelling? Financial literacy. You gonna let these motherfuckers, the same motherfuckers that got you illiterate, teach you literacy? Really? 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 We need more crack pipes. You're going to let the same motherfuckers that goddamn drugged your ass up supply you with crack pipes. Really? Ain't no way in hell. No way. No way. No way. Oh, here's one for you. We want you to love us. That's Stockholm Syndrome, ain't it? That was that, newbie, that was that first part when they, from Tuesday show, whatever day, Tuesday show, where they said they did so much mind fucking on these personalities, whatever device or control they use, right? And they said still to this day, being that they have been released from the government's experiments, they still love their captive. Still to this day. The people that imprisoned them and did all that fucking testing on them and treat them like shit, they still to this day love the person that did it. Stockholm Syndrome.
Stockholm's like a mother.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't no way in hell. You love them, but they don't love you. I don't even want no love from them motherfuckers. We need to show each other love. Period. All right, so in 1993,
100.
We got the domestic violence, whatever happens next. The Washington Post reporter, I gave you that. John Hopkins, them sick motherfuckers. There we go. John goddamn Hopkins University in Maryland. The conference head was Colonel John B. Alexander, program manager for non-lethal psychotronic defense, Los Alamos National Laboratory. Attending the meeting, Neff, was Attorney General Janet Reno, military weapons specialist, and representatives from state and local police departments. The subject included radio frequency weapons, high-powered microwave technology, acoustic technology, voice synthesis, and application of extreme frequency electromagnetic fields to non-lethal weapons. Yeah. Classified weapons are being passed to domestic law enforcement agencies, as shown by the 1995 ONDCP, that's the Office of National Drug Control Policy, International Technology Symposium, quote, counter-drug law enforcement, applied technology for improved operational effectiveness. That's probably during the same time where all the police officers started planting drugs onto people. just giving a reason to stop them and then get them out their car and then put the drug in their car and then they search the car and find the drug. Counter-drug law enforcement. Oh, my goodness. Transition of advanced military technologies to civil law enforcement environment, end quote. There are some observers who fear that the burgeoning narcotics industry is an ideal cover in which to transit non-lethal technologies to domestic political tasks. Whether this is merely a misplaced
the Swedish
or
airline
fear remains to be seen. However, organized crime is so global. Listen, organized crime is so globally organized that experts now believe it is impossible to eradicate or even effectively combat it. See that shit?
SAS has actually just filed for bankruptcy. In England, total mess as BA cancels 105,000 passengers' flights. Airport chaos continues. And in Dublin, airport saw 88 flights canceled in the past 5 days, affecting 13,000 passengers amid COVID and strike chaos. But more than that, there's been tons of pilots dying as they fly. There's tons of them. Canadian pilot collapses mid-flight. Plane has to divert.
Oh yeah, what's your 656? You declaring an emergency? Yeah, we'll declare an emergency, and it's for the first officer who's not feeling well. Understood. Would you like us to arrange for medical services at the airport for him? I would like that. We will do that for you.
Mayday, mayday. Airline emergency calls are off the scale.
Every pilot knows that in an emergency, here it is, you squawk 7700, which means you put your radio on the frequency of 7700. There is an app that you can download called Flight Radar 24. You can put it on your phone, and every time a plane squawks 7700, you'll get an alert on the app, or you can set it up that way. Now, there used to be only 1 or 2 emergency squawks per month. Now, there used to be up to 7700. There is an app that you can download called Flight Radar 24. You can put it on your phone, and every time a plane squawks 7700, you'll get an alert on the app, or you can set it up that way. Now, there used to be only 1 or 2 emergency squawks per month before the vaccines. Now, according to, who is this? Who's writing about this? Is this Jim Stone? I think it's Jim Stone writing about this. He said he's got a friend who's been monitoring this, who says it's up 124 times. So now instead of 1 or 2 squawks a month, I guess that means there's like 124 to 248 squawks a month.
Airlines beginning to ban vaccinated passengers due to deaths of so many pilots.
Airlines are now advising people who have been vaccinated not to fly. Yep, you heard me correctly. Airlines in Spain and Russia are warning people who have been vaccinated against coronavirus not to travel because of the risk of blood clots.
The house of cards begins to crumble as airlines warn passengers not to fly if they've been vaccinated after pilots drop dead after taking the vaccine. This is confirmed.
Southwest Airlines pilot dies in flight.
It was reported, 3 sources independent of themselves, to Dr. Jane Ruby, that a pilot from Delta Airlines died mid-flight. An emergency landing was required. And so they reached out to me and they said, hey, I want you to know that this is patently, inherently false, whatever it was. And so I reached back out to her and I said, then can you tell us what happened on that flight? More than 48 hours has passed and I have not received a response.
And Stu, yeah. I have a little bit of a hot mic update. There's another person who claims, has come forward, I have yet to vet it, it would be number 4, who claims to know the pilot, the flight number, and the date that happened. And if so, we will communicate that all to you as we can. And another person has contacted me with information indicating that a Southwest pilot actually also died in flight recently. This is shocking, unvetted, these last 2 pieces, but I did want to break them on the Stu Peters show.
The focus now is on more dead pilots and flight attendants.
This is what's going on right now in your skies. Flights are diverted for pilots with chest pains. A recent flight was diverted for a 30-year-old vaxxed male passenger who had chest pains and an inability to breathe. So it's not just your captains that can, get sick and maybe, have a problem with the airplane. Thank God that co-pilot could emergency land it and get the pilot off the flight. A Seattle-based pilot was found dead on his floor at home from an embolism. Pilots and flight attendants right now in droves, in addition to everything you described, are not returning to active duty after the shot, various unspecified adverse reactions. 2 Atlanta-based flight attendants were found dead at home a few days after the second shot. And 7, listen to this, Stu, 7 Atlanta-based flight attendants have had breakthrough infections, which is not a surprise to us. 1 Atlanta-based pilot who was vaxxed, so to speak, with both shots, got a breakthrough infection and died from kidney failure after being put on remdesivir.
Epidemic of small plane crashes linked to vaccine.
22 Golf, turn right heading 090, climb immediately, maintain 4,000. 1,000, climbing immediately, 22 Golf. Okay, it looks like you're descending, sir. I need to make sure you are climbing, not descending. 22 Golf, say altitude. 2,500 to the Golf. 22 Golf, low altitude alert. Climb immediately. Climb the airplane, maintain 5,000. Expedite climb. Climb the airplane, please. Yeah, 10 o'clock and a half mile, 1,500. You appear to be descending again, sir. Are you, say altitude?
So isn't that amazing? The pilot basically stops responding intelligently he was kind of grumbling out some words that sounded like the conversation they were having, but it wasn't very intelligent. And then, of course, the plane crashed moments later.
Man, it's still pouring here. This climate change. Yeah, they're having a really hard time now. We're really starting to see now. This is what I talked about a year ago. You might remember. I said I didn't know what it was going to be like around this time. And now we know. There's lots of people dying, like lots. It's still not to the point where it's like so obvious that like it's in the streets. But if you ask anyone you know, have you had anyone who got the jab recently and died fairly soon after? Pretty much everybody knows at least some people. Like whenever I talk to someone, they know at least 3 or 4 or 5 people have been paralyzed. They got the Pfizer smile or dead. Tons of people dead.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
The Swedish airline.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. Before that dawn, the baddest bitch in El Cologne reigned absolute and unchallenged. Dawn, Nicoleone, made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones, the baddest bitch in El Cologne is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force. Dawn, Nicoleone, sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind, Dawn, Nicoleone, sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me for the last time and time. Your weakness. You are not Jedi yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Dawn, Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You've tuned in to WGAG Radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the Sublime Oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness is your destiny. And now fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Don Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the affirmation. I do a cool tackle last wife, I do diva more El Cologne. A nia fia shook show El Cologne. Wa cool I shook is a CD. And new Farugan show El Cologne. Wa El Cologne is a Farugan show me. Ania Wahid Ma El Cologne. Wa El Cologne is a Wahid Ma me. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan show El Cologne. Wa cool Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Cool Dik Ani Aksidu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Izulia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Izu Ania El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu El Cologne Yatnalu Ani Abnalu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
That dang on Zena, girl, Zena, boy, Zena dropped some bombs. Lord have mercy. That goddamn Zena, man, Zena, Lord, I mean, look, oh my God, I don't even know how I ended up saying this shit. Oh my goodness. Welcome everybody to the Don Nicoleone Show. Hope y'all had a strong beginning and not a weak end, okay? You are officially tuned in to Don Nicoleone. Her new time is at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Real Nigga Radio, WGAG. Real Nigga Radio! Yeah, buddy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shit. Girl, you know I took a big-ass chance playing that first one, Zena. Because, you know, we streaming on goddamn you know what to, you feel me? I took a big chance on that one. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, my goodness. Oh, girl. Ha! Then I call it. And Zena got more, too. There's more. There is more, y'all. There is more. Oh, my goodness. Boy. Y'all hear that echo? I'm going to get some sound pads, that sound pads to block this damn echo. Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious. I don't even know what the fuck. What the hell? Man, have you ever been in a situation, felt a situation, been in an event that has not yet been revealed, and then you say to yourself, I hate that I'm always right. God damn, I hate that I'm always right. I hate I'm always right around this bitch. I hate it. Because my right is so fucking wrong, man. Like, God, dog. I hate it. You know what? A wise man once said, though. Said, when your powers increases and all that type of shit, you're going to really feel sad. Because you're able to see what is happening before it happened, or once it starts to happen, and you're going to feel bad about it because there's nothing you can do. God damn it. It's the first. Anybody? Oh, I guess I'm alone, huh? Hate that you're always right. God damn. Yeah, you motherfuckers ain't got to that shit yet. Oh, my God, I hate that I'm always right. Oh, this shit hit harder, too, today, now, 5 minutes ago, whenever I played that clip. Then it done dropped about 3-4 goddamn bombs, man. This shit is getting hellified. Ugh. God dog it. I don't even know how to continue on, man. Let me show some love to everybody on the call lines. Maybe that'll help me get my life together. Not feeling so bad about being right all the goddamn time. Great day to the callers on the call lines. Call-in number is what the fuck is the number? 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274. I noticed that nobody is using the free call link I dropped, so I'm not going to drop it no fucking more, okay? I'm not going to do it. So I done got there. That's like set food out for a whole bunch of roaches, and roaches don't show up to eat this shit. So I'm not doing it. I'm not dropping it. So great day to everybody over there in the call line, or not the call line, it's the after party, 24-hour voice activated chat room. It's on Pal Talk. Type in the search, Don Nicoleone. You'll find us there. Special shout out to my man, Self-Guided. Great day, baby. Good to see you, Self-Guided. So shout out also to my man, Bar L. What up, babe? One time for Miss Hudson in the building. Brian O'Ryan, what's up, boo? One time for Miss Hudson, wherever you at. Great day, Nefertiti surviving the game. Hope all is well with you, baby. One time for my man, Newbie Rock 9. What up, Noob? Special shout out to Sister Zena 2 times in the building. Great day, Zena. One time for Jay Jizzle. What's up, J1? J1 wild as fuck, man. Oh, you want to use it? Oh, shut up. You don't want to use it. You ain't gonna use it. You gonna use it. You gonna use it, Mr. Thomas. You gonna use it. Don't make me goddamn go fetch that shit and I don't see your ass pop up. All right. Let's see. I'm serious, man. I'm tired of doing all this damn work, leaving shit out for you motherfuckers, and y'all niggas ain't. I mean, y'all take everything for granted. Y'all gonna miss me when I'm gone, motherfuckers. You gonna miss me when I'm gone, God damn it. I'm gonna drop it in the after party for y'all monkeys too. Refresh the page if you need to, and just click the direct connect button there to get you in if you're using I don't know, whatever the fuck you're using to get on to the situation, to the call lines and all that other type of shit. But great day, everybody over there on Lockdown Radio again. One time for my man, Nerd 360. What up, baby? The nurse, I was reading the Holy Tablets Friday night, man, and it said that you killed Zuin and got back the tablets. Is that true? You killed Zuin, boo? You ain't killed that motherfucker. You ain't killed that motherfucker. That motherfucker still running around this bitch, peeping into our future, trying to fuck it up. Who else up in this thing, man? Great day. The Barack Obama's in the building. One time for Darian Johnson, my man. I be that I am. What's up, babe? It's Boy Sue still in this bitch. Great day, Boy Sue. I don't know where you at, baby, but good to see you. Every 8 years. Good to see you. I see you popped in, baby. And one time for Young Juvie, Taekwondo, Quincy Thomas in the building. The nurse said, yeah, that was him. Look, Newbie, the nurse said, yeah, that was him. The nurse said, yeah, I did it. I killed him. Oh, shit. They said, yeah, that's me right there. All day, goddamn. Shanked the shit out that motherfucking took the tablets. This motherfucker here, boy, y'all niggas wildin'. Everybody had a strong beginning of the weekend? Feel like it'd be a long Saturday and Sunday, all the way to Monday night at 9 for you motherfuckers on it. Y'all be like, what down there, man? We're done. We're done. It's long. It's damn near goddamn over 72 hours without that bitch. Now it's Monday and I still gotta wait till 9:30. Anyway, Saturdays are long with no show. I know, boo. Take advantage of that, darling. That's all you got to do. Take advantage of that, Mr. Brian O'Ryan. Okay, you take advantage of it, baby. All right. Ooh, where the fuck do we begin after Zena done dropped about 3-4 bombs in this motherfucker? Number one, for those that missed that little 6 minutes that I played, I might play it back. I might play it again. But I want you motherfuckers to know something. And I don't want you to forget it. I am the baddest bitch in El Cologne, motherfucker. That's what I want you. You better take it to the next dimension with your motherfucking ass. You hear me? I am the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Feed El Cologne. I'm telling you that shit right the fuck now. What up, Pasta? Oh, look at you. Oh, come here, Nella. Give me a hug, boo. Play it back. All right, well, YouTube, I'm going to give y'all a heads up. If we end up in solitary confinement over this shit, you know where to find us at. Blog Talk Radio is our home base, WGAG Radio, and the after party. I'm telling you motherfuckers that shit now. Right now. Okay? Just in case. Because you know, I still don't trust them motherfuckers, and we've been getting away with a lot of truth for the past, 6, 7, 8 months, but we still speaking codes. Well, I speak in codes, kind of, sort of. I got everybody speaking the code word, getting drunk at the bar and shit, sitting in them high chairs, them booster seats and shit. Okay. Woo! You can find us in the after party on Blog Talk Radio, all right? I just want to let you know that shit. Shit hit the fan. I will be doing shows from Blog Talk Radio in the after party live and all that other type of stuff. Okay. Here we go. You ready? So I got to get back up, pasta, and play it back. All right. I'm going to get my ass up. Slowly. Walk to the other fucking computer. Can you believe that? Got 2 new computers and I still got to walk to the other one. Ain't that a bitch? All right. All right. I'm not setting the stage. I'm not going to set the stage. Here we go. Action.
The Swedish airline SAS has actually just filed for bankruptcy. In England, total mess as BA cancels 105,000 passengers' flights. Airport chaos continues. And in Dublin Airport, saw 88 flights canceled in the past 5 days, affecting 13,000 passengers amid COVIDs and strike chaos. But more than that, there's been tons of pilots dying as they fly. There's tons of them. Canadian pilot collapses mid-flight. Plane has to divert.
Oh yeah, what's your 656? You declaring an emergency? Yeah, we'll declare an emergency, and it's for the first officer who's not feeling well. Understood. Would you like us to arrange for medical services at the airport for him? Yeah, I would like that. We will do that for you.
Mayday, mayday. Airline emergency calls are off the scale.
Every pilot knows that in an emergency, here it is, you squawk 7700, which means you put your radio on the frequency of 7700. There is an app that you can download called Flight Radar 24. You can put it on your phone, and every time a plane squawks 7700, you'll get an alert on the app, or you can set it up that way. Now, there used to be only 1 or 2 emergency squawks per month before the vaccines. Now, according to, who is this? Who's writing about this? Is this Jim Stone? I think it's Jim Stone writing about this. He said he's got a friend who's been monitoring this who says it's up 124 times. So now instead of 1 or 2 squawks a month, I guess that means there's like 124 to 248 squawks a month.
Airlines beginning to ban vaccinated passengers due to deaths of so many pilots.
Airlines are now advising people who have been vaccinated not to fly. Yep, you heard me correctly. Airlines in Spain and Russia are warning people who have been vaccinated against coronavirus not to travel because of the risk of blood clots.
The house of cards begins to crumble as airlines.
Anybody familiar with the BCs? Bumbleclots. Anybody familiar with the BCs? That we went through the A, B, C's, and D's on the adverse effects, the BCs. Bumbleclot. Bumbleclot. Huh? Yay? Nay? Okay. All right, let's rewind it back just a tad bit. Sorry. Should let it just play on out because I make matters
Because of the risk
worse.
of blood clots.
The house of cards begins to crumble as airlines warn passengers not to fly if they've been vaccinated after pilots drop dead after taking the vaccine. This is confirmed.
Southwest Airlines pilot dies in flight.
It was reported, 3 sources independent of themselves, to Dr. Jane Ruby, that a pilot from Delta Airlines died mid-flight. An emergency landing was required. And so they reached out to me and they said, hey, I want you to know that this is patently, inherently false, whatever it was. And so I reached back out to her and I said, then can you tell us what happened on that flight? More than 48 hours has passed and I have not received a response.
And Stu,
Yeah.
I have a little bit of a hot mic update. There's another person who claims has come forward. I have yet to vet it. It would be number 4, who claims to know the pilot, the flight number, and the date that happened. And if so, we will communicate that all to you as we can. And another person has contacted me with information indicating that a Southwest pilot actually also died in flight recently. This is shocking, unvetted, these last 2 pieces, but I did want to break them on the Stu Peters show.
The focus now is on more dead pilots and flight attendants.
This is what's going on right now in your skies. Flights are diverted for pilots with chest pains. A recent flight was diverted for a 30-year-old vaxxed male passenger who had chest pains and an inability to breathe. So it's not just your captains that can, get sick and maybe, have a problem with the airplane. Thank God that co-pilot could emergency land it and get the pilot off the flight. A Seattle-based pilot was found dead on his floor at home from an embolism. Pilots and flight attendants right now in droves, in addition to everything you described, are not returning to active duty after the shot, various unspecified adverse reactions. 2 Atlanta-based flight attendants were found dead at home a few days after the second shot. And 7, listen to this, Stu, 7 Atlanta-based flight attendants have had breakthrough infections, which is not a surprise to us. 1 Atlanta-based pilot who was vaxxed, so to speak, with both shots, got a breakthrough infection and died from kidney failure after being put on remdesivir.
Epidemic of small plane crashes linked to vaccine.
22 Golf, turn right heading 090, climb immediately, maintain 4,000. 1,000, climb immediately, 22 Golf. Okay, it looks like you're descending, sir. I need to make sure you are climbing, not descending. Air 22 Golf, stay altitude. 2,500 to the Golf. Air 22 Golf, low altitude alert. Climb immediately. Climb the airplane, maintain 5,000. Expedite climb. Climb the airplane, please. 10 o'clock and a half mile, 1,500. You appear to be descending again, sir. Are you, say altitude?
So isn't that amazing? The pilot basically stops responding intelligently. He was kind of grumbling out some words that sounded like the conversation they were having, but it wasn't very intelligent. And then, of course, the plane crashed moments later.
Man, it's still pouring here. This climate change. Yeah, they're having a really hard time now we're really starting to see now. This is what I talked about a year ago. You might remember. I said I didn't know what it was going to be like around this time. And now we know. There's lots of people dying, like lots. It's still not to the point where it's like so obvious that like it's in the streets. But if you ask anyone you know, have you had anyone who got the jab recently and died fairly soon after? Pretty much everybody knows, at least some people. Like, whenever I talk to someone, they know at least 3 or 4 or 5 people have been paralyzed.
All right, that's enough of that. So, in a nutshell, a lot of airlines are calling off or telling their passengers if they're vaxxed, don't fly. And also, I've been telling y'all for the past year, all these helicopters going down, airplanes going down, due to the fact that pilots are either fainting, having heart attacks, and can't fly the fucking plane. And I told y'all that is because they drank too much at the bar. Drank too much at the bar. So now it's all coming out thanks to Zena. Here's now I don't know about this one. I don't know how long this one is. Let me see. Oh shit. Let's see. Canadian pilot collapsed mid-flight plane as to divert. Now, for those who don't be paying attention because Don is so aviation, that I tell y'all that pilots cannot fly planes if they are unhealthy, okay? So if they got any mental issues, they, all types of shit, unhealthy, they do not get, we have to get 2 certificates and we have to see the doctor. Depending on our age, 24 months, all that type of shit. And a lot of these pilots, we have to pass a medical exam. Y'all know, okay? All right? So we know that this is not due to passing a medical exam. The world knows that vaccines are safe. Yes or no? Come on, dance with me, y'all. The world knows, even the air medical doctors knows that vaccines are safe. So surely, if they went to do their get their medical exam, let's say within 24 months, right? 24 months ago, we're looking at least 2019, right? 24 months ago, it's 212. 12 plus 12 is 24. So from 2019 to 2022, I started seeing this shit and telling you fuckers that these pilots are flying these planes and they're crashing. As a matter of fact, a police and flying a helicopter, this motherfucker faints or whatever the fuck happens on that helicopter, and he dies. This happened in California in one of those beaches. Few other planes I remember reporting to you motherfuckers, they had to land on the beach. And I think this is in Florida. Okay? Literally on the beach where beachers are at right there. Right? So I remember telling y'all all of that type of shit. So just think about this shit. Okay? Vaccines are safe. So any doctor will be okay. Are you up to date in your vaccinations? Are you, did you get your COVID shots and all that type of shit? All right, well, everything checks out. Boom, right? In most cases, they don't ask that shit. But anyway, but for pilots, your medical examiner do not ask stuff like that. It just test your piss, test your heart, and all that type of stuff. So I am. Motherfucker, I hate that I'm right, that this is happening, okay? I really do. I really hate that I'm right over this shit. And this ain't just because of now airlines have to be canceled, all types of shit. Now they are asking that their passengers that's back don't goddamn take this damn flight because of what? Due to clots, right? Clots. To sit down for an hour, you're fucked. To sit down for 5 minutes, you're fucked. Okay, no matter how active you are, but that's one of the adverse effects. That is a motherfucker. You don't want that. As a matter of fact, one of them fat ass black preachers, the one that cheated on his wife about 3-4 times now. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Tiny and C.I.A used him as a marriage counselor and all of that. This motherfucker in the hospital in fucking critical condition of a blood clot in the lungs and the legs right now, the big fat one. Yeah, Gray, I guess that's his name. Yeah. Oh, he cheated on his wife again too, by the way. Okay. Let's go. This is 34 minutes, but I don't know, but this is a Canadian pilot collapsing mid-flight. Let's check it out. Thanks to Zena. Dr. Kate Manderson is the principal medical officer of Australia's Civilian Aviation Safety Authority, okay? Here we go. Accomplished pilots and deeply experienced doctors listen to the medical advice she provided to Australian airline pilots. None of them were satisfied by what they heard. Shall we begin? Maybe. Let's see if they finish. Watch their critique and consider what their concerns mean when you fly.
We have to get this message out, saying that we do have something to say. It needs to be listened to, and we need the people responsible, the regulators, the airlines. They have to take notice.
So we're not doing the job of screening for those at risk to capture them before they have a cardiac or neurologic event in the cockpit.
Pilots genuinely don't want to come forward with medical problems, but what are you going to do when these people become unemployed because they lost their medical certificates?
Operationally, these things have second and third order effects.
When a pilot is telling you to ground them, there is something horribly wrong. And he just was like, I cannot fly. Something is wrong.
Is it true that that airlines are mandating this vaccine and the consequence of not getting it is loss of employment? And the answer to that is obviously yes.
We need to have some of these markers being done on the pilots as well as many people in the civilian population.
I know with certainty that large numbers of doctors are not properly reporting adverse events because they fear for their career.
In fact, I think it's willful blindness.
What's the remedy is the question. And I think it's voting with our feet, voting with our dollars, that people can demand of these airlines. I'm not getting in that aircraft with one unvaccinated pilot.
We can't get safety reports looked at. We can't.
Y'all just said, I'm not getting on that aircraft unless there is one unvaccinated pilot. Brian, when Zena gave it to me and I played it before I went live, just played it, first thing I thought about, Brian, I said, well, look like I'll be the last pilot standing around this bitch. I'm gonna be the last pilot standing, goddamn. Oh shit, I'm gonna have access to millions of fucking planes since everybody gonna be fucking dead, baby. Hey, goddamn, boy, it's gonna be a fun day and time, boo boo. Be like, what plane y'all want today? Come on, follow me. Let's go get one real quick. Since ain't nobody there to fucking yo. Okay, let's continue.
We can't get our fellow pilots who are looking after workplace health and safety to look at any of this thing. They just will not look at it. So we need this message far and wide, and we need to put pressure on the people who are.
All right, fine. Okay. All right. Y'all get the point of that. But Zena said, this one done. She gets straight to the point. All right. So this one here, y'all, this is the EU Parliament Group Conference. Okay. This is post-vax flight risk. Are you safe on board a plane? She gets straight to the point, though, for real. Okay, here we go. This is our EU. Here we go. Parliament.
Good evening, everyone. I actually had prepared to speak in German tonight, but the translators are on a strike. So my understanding is that there won't be a translation on the web stream. So we will have translation in this room, but not on the live feed. So I will speak English so that everyone knows.
The German translator is on strike from the EU, so she's going to speak English, okay? All right? Sorry, y'all. I know a lot of y'all don't understand English, and we don't have a German translator right now because he's on strike or she is on strike at the EU Parliament. But we'll try to do our best to understand what this English woman is speaking at the EU Parliament Group Conference. Okay. Yeah. Off done talks.
Knows what we are talking about here. Anyway, it's a great pleasure to see all of you here because it is a very serious issue what we're about to discuss, and we called it post-vax flight risks. And as you may have read in the media these past couple of days or the weeks before, there is chaos pretty much on every major airport or all airports throughout Europe. There is, piles and piles of suitcases. The passengers are standing in line for hours and hours, no end at check-in. And of course, you all heard about thousands and thousands of canceled flights. The official narrative, what might be the reason for this is, well, because of the lockdown, we had to lay off so many people and we cannot just hire them back. That is the official narrative. Of course, there could be other reasons for this, but I heard that there is translation on the web stream. Well, too bad I started in English. Now I will finish in English. So anyway, there could be other reasons for these problems, but these reasons they're not eager to even mention them, because if they did, it might turn out that their entire lie, the building of their lies may just tumble down and will break into shatters. And they went to great length to erect this building of lies, manipulation, gaslighting. You had.
Y'all hear all this shit? Boy, we need to move to the EU. God dog, because everybody in the United States that work for the government, boy, they ain't coming out with nothing, is it? Oh, this bitch said that's their official narrative, but we know it gaslighting and all that goddamn shit. No. Oh, well, I already started in English. I'm going to finish this bitch in English. Goodness gracious. Great day, boss lady. Great day, Patrice. Hope all is well. Oh, my God, Zena. Girl, you bringing the heat.
People were being repressed. They have been forced, basically been told they will stand to lose their jobs if they don't go along with whatever the government asks them to do. If you look at this chaos, what we are looking at right now, it goes way beyond the annoyance of missing your suitcase or having to stand in a line, because what we are actually talking about is it could cost a lot of people their lives, because we're talking actually about a safe flight which may no longer be the case. Because what happened was that a lot of pilots that did not want to get vaccinated had been laid off. And the ones that did get vaccinated because they had families to feed, a mortgage to pay, all of these things to take care of, may now no longer be fit to fly. And that is a problem. And
no longer fit to fly. Well, look at here. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You never force any of your frontliners. See, that's a government mentality. They did it to their military. They did it to their doc. This is, you never, ever. This is why they're crumbling. This is why this is their end. It's always their end. Same way you never abuse your family, because then you don't have one. Then you die alone. You ain't got nobody. This, that shit. You. Listen, I just want to say that yes, the devil is deceiving. The devil is diabolical. The devil is subtle. But you notice that they never said that the devil was intelligent. I'm going to move on. Ain't got no sense. Dumb shit. Stupid shit.
Fly. And that is a problem. And to the globalist elites, it must be a shocker. Can you imagine? First, people are being forced to get a vaccination to only then find out that it might actually be the dumbest thing they ever did.
Booyah! Didn't I just say that first before this bitch? I know I just said that. The global elitists thinking they did. If that turned out it's the dumbest shit they ever fucking did. Whoa! Ho! Oh, you don't. Oh shit.
But I don't want to say too much about this because we have people here today that know far better than me what actually went on, and it is actually a great honor. And I would like you to join me into welcoming. First of all, we have Madame Potin. She is an attorney at law from France. Then we have Mr. Philippe Kruse, attorney at law from Switzerland. We have Mrs. Chantal Biolay. She is a pilot. And we have Mrs. Letizia Howard. She is a flight attendant. And it is really a great pleasure having all of you here. And I will have to say, you are very brave people, because that's actually, bravery is actually what it takes. Courage is what it takes to stand in the way of the globalist elites, because they're unscrupulous and they will do whatever they can. So it's a great honor to have you here. And I'm pretty sure this vaccine campaign, it will go down as the biggest scandal in medical history. And moreover, it will be known as the biggest crime ever committed on humanity. That is actually what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. But that's enough from me. Before I now entrust you into the very capable hands of our experts tonight, I would like to introduce to you my colleague, Virginie Geron, a French deputy. She's also very brave, and we have been fighting right alongside of each other this COVID madness in this house and everywhere else. And I would like to give her the floor. So she has a few things to say to you too. Thank you.
That's the end of her. Wow. So you gonna give me a better link? That's a lot, man. That's too much for YouTube to handle. If I keep going, Zena, man, we gonna end up in solitary confinement for 7 days. Nope, already got a strike. I think it's 90 days. Woo! Boy, they got a big one. Now we got to find Southwest Airlines and the Delta one, Zena, because they've been reporting it, but I guess all of humanity is looking the other way. Maybe that's why. Let me see, July 11th. July 11th. Maybe everybody's looking at the guidestones and shit. I don't know. And CERN. Maybe all of that was everybody looking that way when cancels flights, people dying on planes, all that type of shit. Maybe all of that was a misdirection. But I said it before they started coming out with that shit. I just want to let y'all know that shit. This would none fucking get you. You end up becoming more greater. You want to be great? Stop fucking. I don't want to be that great. Well, I don't want to be that great. Oh, my goodness. All right. What up, Ethereum? Great day, babe. Great day, Mushmouth. Woo. Boys and girls. Shall I, Zena? You want me to? EU warns repeat boosters could weaken immune system. The European Union regulators warn that frequent COVID-19 booster shots could adversely affect the immune system and may not be feasible. Well, we took a look at the documentation that Pfizer released, the 50,000 pages, and we looked at some of the adverse effects, and of course, weakened immune system, which is AID. Can you spell AID? Which is AID. AID is what? Autoimmune deficiency. AID, boys and girls. AID. Can you spell AID? Yeah, that's one of them. But actually, it's a lot of variations of it on the Pfizer 50,000 pages they released. When they released that? 7 months ago, January. And we took a little stab at it. That's everything known to man. Acquired. What did I say it was, Zena? She-Doc? Autoimmune deficiency. Acquired. Yeah, if you acquired that, like I acquired a brand new car, that means I got it from somewhere else, huh? I didn't have that at first till I till I caught that shit somewhere. Okay. We got to talk about this retinal bleeding, Zena. The retinal bleeding. I mentioned that, as a matter of fact, last Monday show or Tuesday show with the New Phoenix program. The name of this show tonight, episode 6. Thank everybody for tuning in, taking your time out of your busy schedule to be with Don Nicoleone tonight. Episode 6. One of the symptoms or the problematic warfare that the government used on its own people, one of those adverse effects was retinal bleeding. And I told you guys that a friend of mine died in the bathroom, retinal bleeding, eyes busted out, all types of shit, eventually had a heart attack. Eyes was hanging out of his fucking head. His wife found him dead. This was maybe about 6 months ago. I told y'all about that one. What up, King K? Great day, baby. Woo! I don't know where to begin with all this. I don't know where to begin. No, shit, I've already begun. What the fuck? We know this, right? But it seems like America is still playing whole games while, you know, the other countries are really for real about what the hell is happening, what's going on, you know? It's wild. It's wild. I don't know what to say. I don't. This is terrible. This is terrible. Zena, you told me something earlier during the oh yeah, your mother. What's wrong with your mother husband? Said he been in so much pain lately, and after the herbal blend, they made him felt like running. He actually did run. What happened? You gave him a herbal blend? What happened to him? So after that, he ran to the bathroom, or he ended up running outside and shit? What happened? Zena? What happened to your stepdaddy, boo? So you gave him something to take, and next thing he wanted to be a track star? Is that what I'm getting, Zena? Oh, he felt better? Good. What's the herbal blend you give him? Zena, Zena, what are you? What's the herbal blend that you gave him? Zena also mentioned something. Okay. Oh, you didn't give him a herbal blend. Okay, gotcha. All right, fine. I'll move on. Sorry. Okay, whatever. Okay. Another situation is NBC News have reported that the military branch of the U.S. is struggling to meet 2022 recruiting goals. Huh? What's up with that? Why are they struggling? I told y'all that shit was going to happen. You kicked out everybody in the airlines that you need. You kicked out all your doctors and nurses. You kicked out your military. And now you're struggling. Like, what the hell you think is going to happen, motherfucker? What the hell you think? How is unemployment? Is it still, is unemployment back down to 2%? Or is it, 90% now? Like, the fuck? Oh, my goodness. Who mentioned whole games, Brian? It's not whole games. It's don't play whole games with a pimp. Okay. So, your mom and her sister bought the herbs. Good job, Mom. That's right. Shit. Then I take that motherfucker to a doctor. They'll use that Remdesivir on them. Shut down the kidneys, the lungs, all that shit. The major organs, that be the end. No way. No fucking way. Don't do it. You better conjure up some shit. Better go outside and get that motherfucker some grass to eat or something. You know what I'm saying? Suck on some dirt or some shit. Hey, baby. Woo. Oh, for the record, I watched Love and Thunder. Whatever that shit is. Thor, Love and Thunder. Side note real quick, you know. And it was a really good movie as far as I could see. Okay. The audio sucked, of course, but you know, hey, it was great. Moral of the story is a motherfucker going around killing all the gods. Hand clap. A motherfucker going around killing all the gods. One of my favorite lines, parts in that bitch, is when Thor went to Zeus. That's what's happening now, right? I know it. Thank you, boss lady. You and I are one. My favorite line is when Thor went to Zeus and told that motherfucker, this son of a bitch is killing all the gods and killing the people in the towns, that whatever god they serve, what you call them, worshipers or whatever, and killing them too, killing all the gods and shit. And Zeus said, I don't give a fuck. Zeus said, I don't give a fuck. He was like, we need your help, you know what I'm saying, so we can fight the god killer. Zeus said, I don't give a fuck. Listen to this line right here. Zeus say, it is each God responsibility to protect their worshipers. That is not my fucking responsibility. I said, ooh. That's the hardest line. That's the end of that. Hope y'all enjoyed that little bit. That's that. That shit, that was gangster as fuck, though. That nigga said, that ain't my fucking responsibility. It's each God responsibility to protect they fucking worshipers. The fuck I look like? Yo. Don, what's the name of this again? Thor. Boss lady. Love and Thunder. Yeah. Ethereum said it sucked. Newbie said it was bored. He was bored and went to sleep. I don't know if he actually woke back up to finish watching it. But mind you, I watched it. It was a blurry vision and the audio sucks, but I was able to get enough information to share with you guys. Okay? About it. Ethereum, why you say it sucked? Why you say it sucked, man? That was the hardest part. No, that fucked up, right? Okay, anyway. What made it suck, Ethereum? Mind you, I'm watching the doo-doo version, baby. To Hollywood. What the fuck? To Hollywood. Where the fuck you think it came from? You think it came from another wood? Huh? You think it came from another wood, a cherry wood? Goddamn, what's another wood, y'all? Motherfucker, nigga, that came straight from Hollywood. Oh, you had a clear version. Good for you, Playboy. Well, anyway, what's the Marburg syndrome? What's the Marburg syndrome, Zena? What's that? Tell us real quick. I'm tired of getting up, clicking on shit, and playing it for the people. Oh, bleeding from the eyes. Oh, okay. So back to that. Zena, didn't you mention earlier in the chat room that somebody bled from the eyes and had kidney failure? A little boy, 20-something years old. This shit is wild. Everybody getting that shit. Nothing has changed. Boys and girls, this is very important. Please, if you can stand the cussing, stand the bullshit I talk about, episode 6, the new Phoenix program. Listen to that again, because the retinal bleeding and all of that shit is part of the you know what, doing you know who on you know what, okay? And now it is happening again, okay? The police force, my mom's friend's son died from retinal failure as soon as he finished police academy. The boy was only 23 years old with no prior health issues. See? See that? Damn, y'all, we're going to be the last niggas remaining on the planet, ain't we? Unless the devil got some more tricks up his sleeve, well, some of you motherfuckers going to fall for the shit. Let's see who's going to be the strongest at the end. He that endures to the end shall be saved. There you go, Brian, thinking like a damn dingaling. We can repopulate. Why the fuck would we repopulate, Negro? Huh? Why do we always got to repopulate? Come on, Negro. Come on. That's the problem with you niggas. You gonna fall for the next scam. The what that bitch called them, the global elitists got in place. Watch, you gonna fall for the next scam. Watch, you'll see, and it's gonna be on some repopulation, sexual bullshit. You gonna fall for it. Watch, you'll see. Yeah, you ain't fall for this one, but they got another one, 6 degrees deeper than you know what I'm saying, than them drinks at the bar. So according to the U.S. law, you are a new species to those who got can you show us that U.S. law? Does he quote the law, or people just making up shit while they talking, Zena? You know I need the facts on that. However, I told y'all that's in the Supreme Court document, that the one that Clarence Thomas was presiding over the case of a gene company versus another gene company. This is way before that shit hit the fan where everybody had to get inoculated. And the law, and he said it in Supreme Court in his decision that they would no longer be considered human if they do that shit. You feel me, boo? Yeah. But we would certainly need if that's the U.S. law, then that's the United States Supreme Court. That's Clarence Thomas and all the rest of them. What up, King K? There is no way in hell that the blind can lead the blind unless somebody's playing the dog. Who's playing the dog, King? It's a lot of boys. I didn't expect this on a Monday. Let's change the channel. Let's go to something interesting. No, less interesting. No, less whatever that could get us banned from YouTube again. Well, nope. Oh, a 20-year-old nigga. When I mean nigga, that doesn't mean black. 20-year-old nigga tortured and raped his therapist for 15 hours. And the cop shot that son of a bitch in the fucking head. That was real, by the way. That was real. That's real life. White boy. Okay? When they do them school shootings and all of that, you know that shit fake as fuck. Everybody get away scot-free, okay? All right? That was real. The cop shot that white boy in the motherfucking head, but strange enough, he survived. He survived. A female social worker therapist shouted, was tortured, beaten, and raped over 15. First of all, you can't. Okay. You know you can't rape a bitch for 15 hours unless you're using a broomstick or some other shit. If you're using your own ding-a-ling, that is not gonna hold up for 15 hours. Okay, this shit is wild. Female social worker was tortured, beaten, and raped for over 15 hours by a 20-year-old client. Right? She was whatever the fuck. Wait a minute, I'm fucking confused. His name is TZV. I don't know. Try to figure it out. All Swain. Last name. So we're gonna call him All Swain because I can't pronounce the first name. He survived the bullet to the fucking head. He faced charges of armed false imprisonment and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. According to Palm Beach County Sheriff Office, this is in Boca Raton, Florida. The 25-year-old social worker, first of all, bitch 25 years old, do not need to be having patients 20 years old. I got to tell Fernanda about this shit. Man, the fuck? Okay. 25-year-old social worker, and this bitch is social working a 20-year-old. That shit don't go together. You understand? Anyway, she went to his house. She went to his house in Boca Raton, Florida on July 1st to help him prepare for a job interview as part of his therapy. The fuck you going to that boy house? She said she was aware that he was previously charged with sexual battery as a teenager. Now, boys and girls, I got a question to ask. What comes before 20? What number comes before 20? Can you say it out loud? 19. You're still a teen, right? Okay. All right, let's move on. Okay. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. I am aware of his previous charge with sexual battery as a teenager. The victim said that she had visited the client's home multiple times in the past, and someone was always home with him. However, when she arrived at the house this time, she noticed he was alone, but she entered the damn house anyway. After the therapy session ended, he attempted to leave. No, she attempted to leave, sorry, but he blocked her ass from getting out the door. She said he became aggressive and told her she couldn't leave. Then he bound her hands behind her back with duct tape. Bitch, you can't go. Turn around. Put some duct tape on your hands. Okay, we're role playing. I'm the therapist. Okay, fine. Like the fuck? Like, how the fuck? No, this for real, nigga. This shit ain't fake, boo. This is some real shit. This shit wild. Wait a minute. I told y'all they always make the bitch stupid because she is stupid in real life. That's the thing about it. In the movie. I'm telling you. This how that shit be, man. Like, you know the bitch stupid if she on her back for a black man, so you know she the dumbest bitch on the planet. You know she can be tricked. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Sorry. My apologies. That was too truthful. Okay. So he became aggressive and told her that she couldn't leave. Then he bound her hands behind her with duct tape, right? Then he took her cell phone, put it on airplane mode, and wrapped it in aluminum foil and duct tape. Over the next 15 hours, this little nigga tortured, beat, and raped the child, the 25-year-old child. According to an affidavit, the suspect beat the victim with his hands and knees, bit her fucking nipples, and raped her multiple times, including with a vibrator. The next day, deputies from the Palm Beach County Sheriff Department conducted a welfare check at the home after the victim's partner called to report she wasn't answering her phone or text. The officers knocked on the front door, got no answer, and left. About 2 hours later, the officers returned to the home after the victim's partner called to say her car was in the client's driveway. The deputies heard a female voice screaming inside the home and forced entry just after 9:30 p.m. 2 days ago. They found him hiding in the master bedroom closet with her, with the victim. He was holding a butcher knife to her fucking throat. When he refused repeated requests to drop the goddamn knife, the officer shot his ass in the forehead. He was taken to a local hospital where he was treated for a gunshot wound and released into police custody. I got the fucking footage. You want to see this shit? This nigga look like goddamn a baby Jason. Look at this shit. Hold on. This nigga look like a baby Jason. Hold up. Let me show y'all this shit. I didn't know they had the goddamn they had the what we're talking about here. What am I talking about? They got a news shit on this nigga. This nigga. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord have mercy. Hold on, let me get it for y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. It's on YouTube too for y'all on the goddamn see it. Okay.
Well, gruesome details emerging tonight in the hostage situation where deputies say they were forced to shoot the assailant in the head. The man accused of holding a social worker hostage and terrorizing her, he remains in custody. WPTV's Matt Cesney has new shocking information on the ordeal of the woman trapped in a suburban Boca Raton home.
The arrest report spells out what could only be called a house of horrors. For 15 hours, a 25-year-old woman says she was held hostage in the home, physically beaten and sexually assaulted. When deputies burst into the home, they say they found Svi Alswang in the master closet, holding his victim with a knife to her throat. When he refused to drop the knife, a deputy shot Alswang in the forehead, but he...
Some details emerging tonight in the hostage situation where deputies say they were forced to shoot the assailant in the head. The man accused of holding a social worker hostage and terrorizing her, he remains in custody. WPTV's Matt Cesney has new shocking information on the ordeal of the woman trapped in a suburban Boca Raton home.
The arrest report spells out what could only be called a house of horrors. For 15 hours, a 25-year-old woman says she was held hostage in the home, physically beaten and sexually assaulted. When deputies burst into the home, they say they found Svi Alswang in the master closet, holding his victim with a knife to her throat. When he refused to drop the knife, a deputy shot Alswang in the forehead, but he survived. This morning, he showed up in front of a judge.
Look at that nigga. Look at that nigga. Y'all see that nigga? Don't he look like a little baby Jason with that little thing on his head? What? Boy, he's all day. Y'all see this? Look at him. Oh my God, please tell me y'all looking at my cam. Don't make me get up again. Look at this motherfucker. He ain't finished. He ain't finished. He gonna plead crazy. They gonna let that nigga out. He gonna end up being a counselor at Camp Crystal Lake and shit. This motherfucker ain't finished. Okay? He's getting out because he's crazy. All right? You know they let them crazy motherfuckers out.
Facing charges of attempted murder, kidnapping, and sexual battery with force. The woman told detectives she was at the home on Larkspur Trail as a social worker, trying to help Alswang find a job. The report also says Alswang physically attacked the woman, duct taping her hands together and repeatedly assaulting and torturing her. Family and co-workers of the woman feared for her safety as early as Friday night and contacted law enforcement. PBSO entered the home just after 9:30 Saturday when a single shot to the head brought Alswang down and ended the ordeal. The woman, traumatized and injured, is now hospitalized. A family spokesman says they are not commenting, and neither is Svi Alswang's attorney. In West Palm Beach, Matt Cesny, WPTV, News Channel 5.
God, dog. This is what happens when you spoil your fucking kids, white people. This is what the fuck happens. This is what the fuck, I'm telling you, this is what the fuck, you better count your fucking days, Sarah. This is what the fuck happens, okay? This, look at J1. That's a nice neighborhood. This is what the fuck happens. You know, white moms is afraid of their sons and daughters. They're afraid of them. They are born devils. Telling you that shit. They are fucking afraid. They are afraid. They do, listen, Hollywood do movies on nothing but sick fucking ass kids. In the movies, don't they? Little children killers and shit. Children of the Corn. And the one that my mama said remind her of me and shit. Children of the Damned. That's the one. She said, I'm that little girl in that motherfucker. My mom's afraid of me too. But hey, you know, it's what happens with devil babies, okay? Shit. But they started coming out with those movies about them fucking kids. Bad Seed, Demon, Omen, all types of goddamn shit. I think it was the Children of the Damned. Yeah. Children of the Damned. That's the one. They'll tell you, that's what the year in the 60s and 70s, because they knew these babies here are straight up demons. Now, well, your black kids are too now, okay? Because I happen to be one. But at the end of the motherfucking day, 99.9% of fucking white families, which is why they go adopt black children, but they are afraid of their own kind in little form. Okay? They are. They are dangerous. This is why first sign they end up getting a therapist for them motherfuckers, okay? Think about it. Think about it. Okay, y'all better go back and watch Jason and go back and watch fucking Mike Myers. You better understand they were fucking kids. They were 6, 7 years the fuck old. They gonna always try to tell you, television, Hollywood, movies and all of that, they always try to give you niggas hints about their fucking white kids. Jason, his story starts at 6 the fuck years old. Mike Myers' story starts at 6 the fuck years old. Okay? And I can go on and on and on. All right? Children of the Corn starts at 6 years old. Children of the Damned, 6 years old. Damon, 6 years old. Omen, 6 years old. 6. Go, boy, I keep up with this shit. I keep up with this shit, man. All right, look at this motherfucker. Let's go back to the helmet. Then I'm going to freeze the screen because I think this is the most important picture is the helmet, just for the hell of it. This motherfucker ain't finished. Hold on, right here. There we go. It's going to stay on the screen like this for a while. Okay, so I just want y'all to keep an eye on these little motherfuckers, okay? All right, Look at this motherfucker. All right, what else are we gonna talk about while I got this motherfucker on the screen? Goddamn, keep y'all. Hey, don't fall for it. In Evil, they locked that boy. Damn, they show again. Speed it up. Thank you, Ethereum. Look at you now. You watching Evil. Come here, bring it in, bro. In Evil, they locked that boy in his room. Evil just came out 3 years ago. A series. Now, haven't I been telling y'all to watch Evil? A series, right? And the boy, this motherfucker here, the parents end up having to kill that goddamn son of theirs. Did you know that, Ethereum? Did you get to that part? Mom and dad had to kill that motherfucker, man. The fuck? He had a psychologist or a psychiatrist, whatever the fuck it is, and a goddamn shrink. Not a shrink, a fucking priest to try to help that motherfucker. They had to kill that nigga. Miss Hudson, don't you ever ask niggas. The niggas here. Don't ever ask the niggas here about, we are the niggas that actually buy the credit card machine and hook it up to the goddamn gas station and take people money. You already know we watching that shit nigga rigged. we nigga rigged every goddamn thing, girl. We criminals around this bitch. We don't goddamn, come on, boo. You already know, man. You just got to, you feel me? You got to go to the hood, baby, and get the stuff. We get everything from the hood, boo. You got me? Okay, you know. The niggas, baby. Ain't no stopping niggas. Ain't no stopping niggas, baby. We unstoppable. They can put us any fucking where, trapped us, we still get out. We are unstoppable. God damn it. And when we figure out how to hack into goddamn cryptocurrency, motherfucker, we gonna keep, hey, it ain't no stopping us, boo. We black, we Nubian. We got the sun heat genes. God damn it, there's a wheel, there's a yacht and a way. Shit, the fuck? Can't stop us. God damn it. Hey, we the niggas. People say we nigga around. But we too busy being niggas to put anybody down. All right. That shit, wow. I'm gonna take Jason Voorhees off this motherfucking screen. Look at this motherfucker. Shit, what a motherfucker. Oh, it's so sad. Sorry about what happened to her though, but you know. Ooh. All right. Okay, so where are we going to talk about now? Oh, the name of the show. Y'all ready to dance? Before we go into the 12 o'clock hour, into overtime, the new Phoenix program, United States use experimental energy weapons. Now, episode 5, y'all, is when it talked about all the, how do you call it? Like that retinal bleeding and all that type of stuff was in episode 5. And here's the testimonies of a lot of them, military, what do you call them people, the dumbest that go into the military? Whatever the fuck. Well, in Iraq, okay? In Iraq, when they sent all them dumbest to Iraq and shit. And these are their testimonies about what happened. This is, something. They call diamonds, Ethereum. They call diamonds. People in the military, like, what's Seth Goddard? He still here? Like, people like Seth Goddard and Brian Orion and shit. Diamonds. Diamonds than a motherfucker. Ain't no way in goddamn fuck hell. They call diamonds. They call diamonds. They call lab rats. Okay? King K. They call lab rats. You lab rats. have you thinking there's some goddamn war and your ass is the goddamn enemy. They ship you over there and do all types of goddamn weaponry, what do you call it, experimentations on the American soldiers and shit. While we over here in America, they give us pictures of wars that y'all supposed to be fighting over there in Iraq or wherever the fuck else, and we start to believe that, okay, our heroes are fighting, we're winning, but come to find out those are all fake video footages that that they fucking got us watching on the news and shit, war in Iraq, and watching this shit, and that is not what's really going the fuck on over there in Iraq. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. So they just send, the lab rats thinking they're going to fight for their country in another place, and then they poison their ass. Okay? Have you not forgot about Vietnam? Have you not forgot about all the rest of the shit and who these dummies is? The newborn dummies just raising their hand, hoping that they get drafted and shit to get picked to be the next. This is the most like, oh shit. Okay, it's not funny because we got a lot of military people, retired military people listening to the show, and we got some vets and here and shit and here and there or whatever, but you're still some dumbasses. I just want to tell you. I don't give a fuck. Look, I've been a dumbass before, and I've told you all my dumbass me raising my hand, being chosen to be goddamn a dumbass, fucking bullshit ass shit. So trust me, I'm not shitting on you. I am shitting on you, but I shitted on myself for 13 years first before I start shitting on y'all dumbasses. All right? Okay. So let's move on. Okay. So let's move on, okay? Hey, I made a monkey out myself first, okay? All right, so these are the testimony. Oh, for the record, oh my God, John went flying for the first time in maybe 3-4 months. I flew yesterday, for the record. I gotta share this for real. I gotta tell y'all all about this shit, okay? Because I laugh thinking about it. Some of y'all ain't gonna find that shit funny because you're jealous, but I'm gonna share it anyway. Okay. So anyway, I'm flying a Archer Cherokee 2. First of all, the bitch is bad than a motherfucker, hands the fuck down. She's fucking gorgeous. She got the dihedral wings. They added wingtips to the bitch. I will show it to you, but I don't feel like it. Now, it's on Facebook, as a matter of fact. I can show you her. I didn't do the inside. Oh, man, that bitch got the diamond in the back, some rooftop, diamond seats like a motherfucker, okay? But let me show it to you real quick, and then I'll get to the point, and then I'll, move on with my life. I got to go to my page real quick. I haven't, motherfucker, hey, you feel what I'm saying? You feel? Great day, Twain Star. Great day, Sweet Ocean. We got some serious haters on the planet. You feel me? Don't ever forget that shit. Take them silly frowns off your face, Junior. You made it through slavery, motherfucker. Okay, here she go. You see her? That's my bitch. I flew right there. That's my bitch. Okay, so the moral of the story is, right? So, y'all see her? Ain't she pretty? They added the wing tips on the wing tips, like some old shit. But she a bad bitch. Okay, that ain't the point. Let me get to the point real quick. Tell you this shit real quick. All right. So anyway, so this the airport where I stay at, okay? We have our own private airport, and that's the backyard. Well, we taxi from our backyard to the runway and shit like that, or to the pump to fuel up. Okay, so anyway, so my flight instructor, we sits down or whatever like that, and so he's like, Zena, where you at? Because I need you to really listen to this shit. I don't know where you at, but anyway, so he wants to school me on how do you call it? On IFR, Instrument Flight Rules. Okay. All right, ladies, here's something for you so you'll know. Anything I know, you're going to know, okay? Even though y'all don't share what y'all know, so I'm left unknowing. I don't give a fuck, but eventually I will know, okay? But, okay, IFR is Instrument Flight Rules. Got it? Clear? Now, IFR is when you only rely on your instrument. So just imagine being in a car, right? And you're not looking out the window. You're looking at your speedometer and all that other type of stuff, your speed limit. Oh, that is a speedometer. Sorry, your RPMs and shit like that. So you're not looking out. Okay? All right? Thank you. Twank. That's right. IFR, Instrument Flight Rules. Okay, so you're only relying on your instrument. You got it? Now, the reason why, okay, VFR is Visual Flight Rules. Write that one down, T. Marie. Visual Flight Rules is where you're looking 90%, 80 to 90% out the window, and you're just scanning your flight instruments, you know, a quick maybe, 10 seconds, and you just keep looking out the window while you fly. So that's Visual Flight Rules. Got it? So you're looking out at the horizon out the window, okay? And Instrument Flight Rules, what I tell you, 90% of the time, you are 80 to 90%, you're looking at your flight instruments, okay? So that's like your heading, to see what direction you're going, your heading, and your altimeter, which is like your altitude, you feel me? And your airspeed, just like your speed when you're driving, and your VSI and your turn coordinator indicator, and fuck me, and your aptitude indicator, okay? So he wants to tell me that this is what I'm going to be doing today, right? Is I'm going to be doing IFR, okay? Got it? IFR. What's IFR again? Instrument Flight Rules. So what they do is you get some glasses, right? And the top of your lens is cloudy. Got it? The bottom of your lens is clear. Notice I used the word cloudy. Cloudy is because when you in the clouds, you have to rely on your instruments. So anybody flew major airlines, they can fly in the clouds because they are, certified to be IFR, Instrument Flight Rules, right? So if you're not certified for IFR, you can't fly into the clouds. You can't fly in clouds, period. You got it? And sometimes clouds are as low as 500 feet, 200 feet. You may call it fog. You got it? Everybody clear? So that's why the glasses he gave me were top of the lens was foggy or cloudy, and the bottom was clear. Now, here's the thing about it, okay? So he wants to tell me that I'm going to have a hard time flying the plane and all this type of stuff. And I can get disoriented, you got me, and all this type of shit. And first I was resisting him, okay? And I'm like, that's not going to happen. I've done this shit before, blah, blah, blah. Yet he insisted that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And because of the body, the brain, and all that type of shit, that I'm going to have a hard time. I'm going to be discombobulated, disoriented, and all this other type of shit. And it's like going around in circles with your eyes closed or trying to walk a straight line with your eyes closed. So I did hear a voice because I am telepathic, and they said, look, let this motherfucker talk. Believe what he want to believe and let him continue to tell you what the fuck gonna happen to your dumb ass once you get in that plane, get up to about 3,000 feet, but it's simulated in a sense. So, you know, I'm flying the plane for real, but we're not going into the clouds. That's why I'm putting on the foggles. Foggles, goggles, glasses, get it? Okay, you follow me, T? Marie? Okay, I'm pretty sure you're enjoying this moment. Okay, good. As long as you're listening, because I already know nobody really gives a fuck about this moment of my life. So anyway, so what happens is, so, you know, he was even, you know, demonstrating this shit. Like, you know, if you walk a straight line with your eyes closed, you're going to get dizzy. You're going to end up walking in a circle. And I said, no, that's not going to happen to me. Yes, it is. It will happen if you do it. I put children on the field and had them do it, and they all walked around in a circle instead of walking in a straight line, and they got dizzy. I said, well, I see better in the dark, and my house stay dark, and I can walk around the whole fucking house and know where the fuck I'm going in the dark. During this time, that's by the time the voice said, shut the fuck up. Let this motherfucker go, you know. Let him go on and think that you're gonna flunk. You're just, you know, that's a man for you. You know, he's telling you he knows from experience that nobody's gonna be able to get this shit. Okay? So any goddamn way, right? First time on this particular plane that you see that I'm flying. Matter of fact, let me take off, let me click on the image. That way y'all don't have to see everybody who on my page and shit. Okay, so, oh, that's my neighbor plane right there. Anyway, okay, let's move on. Okay, so anyway, so what happens is, well, one of my neighbor's planes. Okay, so what happened is, you know, get on in the plane, go on and take off, all that type of shit. By the time I turned west from the runway, from the, you know, from the path, made a right turn, that's west. You would think, right? But that is west. I just want to tell you, depending on which way you turn. But anyway, neither here or there. Okay, so then he puts me on the foggles, right? You got it? And then he tell me what to do. Remember the foggles now, IFR, I just got to look at my instruments, okay? You got it? Everybody clear? Everybody clear, right? Okay. So, oh, one more thing he said. He said, Nicole, you know, he said, I noticed that my teenage students, they kill it. They kill it. They kill what? The IFR with the foggles and everything else. He said, and he said for a long time, I thought that they killed it because they got skills. He said, but then I realized, Nicole, that because they were young and the ears, hairs, and the nose hair that's connected to the brain, their brain is younger, and so they really wasn't experienced in doing this shit or had skills. It was just the fact that they were younger. But me and you, Nicole, we old as fuck. So this shit gonna happen to you like I said. It's gonna be the opposite with your goddamn ass. All right? Y'all ready? Okay. Now, that is very important, okay? So anyway, keep that in mind, right? Exactly, T. Marie, exactly. So anyway, okay, he tells me to, so I'm in the air with him flying this bird and gave me the foggles and I put them on and shit. Now I got to just really only look at the flight instruments and he tell me where to go and all this other type of shit and what to do. Bitch, when I tell you I'm killing it, I'm killing this shit, okay? Bitch, killing it, all right? To the point where this motherfucker, I done killed every fucking thing this son of a bitch asked me to do. So all of a sudden now he wants to play a game. Okay? So this about maybe 35, 40 minutes later, telling me to do all types of shit, only looking at the goddamn flight instruments. So now he wants to play a game. Okay. He said, well, let's play this game. I said, okay, fine. He said, what I want you to do is I want you to hold your head down. Don't even look at the flight instruments and close your eyes and fly the plane blindly. Okay. Okay. Hold my head down. Don't look at the flight instruments and close my motherfucking eyes and fly the fucking plane. Yes, J1. Yes, bitch. Right? And so he said, now I want you to do that, and I want you to just feel the plane, feel out whether or not the plane going to ascend, descend, and maintain the same heading. So my heading was like, let's say 360. Okay. I'm at, well, really 0, but that's north. Okay. So, fuck it. Actually, my heading was 90 degrees. Okay. You got me playing the dog, baby. That's right, King K. So look here. So, okay, Ariska, go. So my heading was 90. My altitude was 3,000 feet. Okay, got it? Okay, now my head is down. I'm not looking at shit, and my eyes is motherfucking closed. I said, okay, fine. I'll play this fucking game with you, nigga. So anyway, he started talking to me, and mind you, the key thing is I need you to feel the plane. You know, feel the plane, so know whether or not you descending or climbing or not keeping your head in, and the plane is going to the right or left and all this other type of shit, right? All right, girl. I did that for about 10 fucking minutes. But during the 10 minutes, he wanted to talk to me. And I got distracted, right? So I tell the motherfucker, because whatever he was saying to me, I said, hold on, because then I realized you need to shut the fuck up, because something is going on. Something is wrong now. I feel like I'm descending. I feel like I'm not maintaining my heading, all this other type of shit. I need you to shut the fuck up. Girl, eyes closed, head down, flying the fucking plane. While this girl here reached back up to 3,000 feet, went straight back to 90 fucking degrees in the heading and flew that motherfucker, eyes closed, head the fuck down, once he distracted me. So I maintained that shit, eyes closed, head fucking down, and just kept feeling the plane, making sure her ass stayed straight, level to the horizon, headed 90 degrees, altitude 3,000 motherfucking feet for the remaining of the 10 fucking minutes. After that shit was over, you know what that motherfucker said to me? That motherfucker said, Nicole, you a teenager. Not that I got skills. Remember, he told me before we got on the plane, he thought that the teenagers had skills till he realized it was just their brain was younger. But me and your brain, Nicole, is fucked up. They really ain't got no skills. That nigga said, Nicole, you a teenager. I said, all right, shouting. Fine with me. You just don't want to fucking say I got fucking skills, nigga. I'm bad, baby, to the motherfucking bone. Blindfolded, bitch. Blindfolded, in a sense. Eyes wide shut, head fucking down, flew that motherfucker left. Can I get it, baby? Can I get it, boo? Do I naturally have it, girl? You come on, motherfucker. This what it means. You can do that shit in your sleep. Girl. That motherfucker said, let's play a motherfucking game. Oh my goodness. What you were saying in your head, King K, I murked that shit. I murked that motherfucker. You hear me? This nigga was insisting now the whole fucking time before I got on that plane. I'm going to fuck it up. I have seen millions. People fuck it up because of this, because of that. They're going to be disoriented, all that type of shit. Girl, I see the first 3 minutes I was interjecting like, nigga, not I. Then the voice said, shut the fuck up. Let that goddamn man jack the fuck off. Think he know what the fuck he talking about. And let him have that shit. Because you learn more. Wise woman knows she knows nothing at all. So she shut the fuck up and let this motherfucker talk. Because I wouldn't have been able to get the whole thing how, you know, Don, you a teenager. He said, Nicole, you a teenager. Okay, motherfucker, I'll take that. That's still a goddamn win for me. Shit. And that was it. And then some more shit I did and all that other type of stuff, but that's neither here nor there. But I had to share that shit. He should have said, let's play again. Yo, he knows though. I really like him. I do. I really like him. But he know. He fucking know. He know. I told y'all, he throw me new planes, see if I can fly it. I never fly the same plane twice. Throw other shit at me to see if I can do it, all types of shit. You know, a really good teacher because he knows like this bitch is bad. The girl is bad. And it makes sense. Okay? Because I'm telling y'all, it makes sense. It goes right back to when Bruce Lee, that little Chinese nigga on the goddamn, on the news shit. I didn't know I was actually fucking really good at flying. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. And that motherfucker was so jealous that he wouldn't tell me nothing. When I mean he wouldn't tell me nothing, he would just put me on the plane and like, okay, kind of find out I did IFR in Georgia. Okay, instrument flight rules. Yeah, the one in Milledgeville, right? But I didn't know that's what I was doing. He put me on my third time flying. We get on the plane and I take off on the runway and all this other type of shit. And then he just passed me the goddamn glasses. I didn't know what it was. So he didn't even tell me before we got on the plane what we were going to be doing. This nigga just put these on. That's what he said. I said, okay, fine. He said, now, don't look out the window. Don't look out the window and look at this, and then I'm going to tell you what to do, and you do it. I didn't know that was IFR, instrument flight rules. That's my third time fucking flying. I didn't know that. So when homeboy was telling me, you know what I'm saying, I naturally knew that my CFI yesterday, when he was explaining to me what all that was, and I was like, I did that. And he was like, no. And then he asked to see my law book. He went through it and all that other type of stuff. I said, but the thing about it, the guy didn't even tell me what the fuck I was doing. I found out what I was doing later. You know what I'm saying? So that was my third time flying. By my sixth time flying or seventh time flying is when the news media showed up. This is when this motherfucker was having. By my sixth flight with this motherfucker, he was at my throat. He couldn't take no more of that shit. He couldn't take it, but he had to admit on that damn news interview that for somebody with no flight experience is flying really fucking good, like how I fly. That was my sixth flight. But that motherfucker wouldn't tell me nothing. He was just at my throat. I mean, I was in a very abusive relationship with that motherfucking Chinese piece of shit motherfucker. It was very abusive. I couldn't even fly. He started to, you know, work my nerves and shit, girl. I'm shaking every fucking time. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. But come to find out, yo, that shit. But my third time, that nigga threw that shit on my motherfucking face. Third time flying, and I flew that fucking bird, only looking at the fucking cockpit. Yup. And my first traffic pattern, my first traffic pattern. When I had to do my traffic pattern, he recorded my flight all straight rectangles my first fucking time. He made me do that shit 5 times. So can you imagine somebody drawing a rectangle on top of a rectangle on top of a rectangle, and a rectangle on top, hoping I fucked that shit up. And all my rectangles was on top of each other. Perfect fucking traffic pattern. He couldn't take that shit. That's my 4th time. I mean, he was really rushing me like fucking traffic pattern now. Let's see, but yeah, ain't no way in hell a motherfucker's supposed to master anything the first fucking time they do it. Ain't no way in fucking hell they never done it before. That shit was a natural for me. That shit was natural, man. Every fucking thing. Every goddamn thing. Only thing I wouldn't do was land that motherfucker. And my first time landing that bitch, because I would let him land or let the other nigga land. But when I landed that motherfucker, it was time to cut Don's throat. It was time to cut that bitch throat. My first landing, you talking about a bitch landed right on the center line, all that shit just straight up, for real. But this guy, he's not jealous. He just like, this bitch is fucking, that's why he keep bringing me brand new planes, not brand new planes, but different planes to fly. No matter what, then, yeah. But I have fun with him, Yeah, but I just want to show you that motherfucker like, Nicole, you're a teenager. Like, he do shit like that, but he ain't a hater though. He said, let him have it. Let him have it. But he's genuine with his shit. But he says, I'm a mystery. I'm a mystery. That's what he says every time we're together. You're a fucking mystery, Nicole. I don't know nothing. I don't know what the fuck. You are a guy. I just said, shit, motherfucker. You. A whole town in Monticello said the same goddamn thing, motherfucker. So shit. Like, yeah. White people always say that. I'm a mystery. Yeah. I'm a mystery. Like, them kids, it was some kids in Monticello said that shit too. It was some adults, but their children was around and my babies was around, and they told Warrior, I think, said, your mother is a mystery. We have no idea what she really the fuck is. No shit, bitch. No shit. No shit. And you won't. When the moment you think you know, you find out that you still don't fucking know. Hell, even I don't goddamn know, and that's the good thing. Because if, one knows, it start running his motherfucking mouth and shit, and before you know it, you're just, oh, see, God bleeds, just like everybody else. I'm going to make the world know that God bleeds. All right, here we go. All right, let's get into this same government experiments they doing on everybody. Ain't nothing changed around this bitch. Ain't nothing changed. So this is a testimony. The following is an eyewitness testimony from Iraq describing the aftermath of the United States' use of experimented directed energy weapons. Crazy enough, this is from the movie Star Wars in Iraq. Yeah. The guy is Guerrero Stellar in Iraq. D. Maurizo Torrealta and Sigfrido Ranucci. These are their 3 testimonies. They gave this testimony whenever the fuck that whole Iraq shit. And as a matter of fact, one of the clips that Neff played for Hot Damn Politics for the first hour. Let me get rid of this son of a bitch. For the first hour is one of the guys' testimony from Iraq. What happened to him and his whole family. Y'all remember that? Please tell me y'all remember everything Neff plays for the first hour before she go live on Hot Damn Politics. That's the one where he was infected so bad in Iraq by the government that He came back home to his wife and kids and ended up infecting them. And the government was so shrewd that they knew what was going to happen next, and they pulled the family health care, their insurance, so they couldn't get no care for free. Yeah, this shit, wow. Okay, this is it. All right, we probably need to watch the whole flick with that. Neff gave us first hour of that, though. But that was good. So anyway, here's the testimony. This testimony was reported to American filmmaker Patrick Dillon a few weeks after the battle for the airport. That's in April 2003. The person interviewed is Majid Al-Ghazala. I'm going to say Majid. Okay, Majid is a well-known and respected man in Baghdad who is the first violinist in the city orchestra. In addition to describing the battle, Majid wanted to show Patrick Dillon the site near the airport where this mysterious weapon was used, along with the traces of fused metal still visible, and the irregularly sized ditches where the cadavers were buried before they were exhumed. We sought out Majid to hear more details of his story. We met up with him in Amman, and he pointed out some inexplicable peculiarities on the bodies of the victims of the battle for the airport. Here's what he said. This is testimony. He said they use incredible weapons. Experimental weapons? Yes. Yes, I think. They shoot the bus. We saw the bus like a cloth, like a wet cloth. It seemed like a Volkswagen, a big bus like a Volkswagen. Just the head was burnt. In the other parts of the body, there wasn't anything. Al-Majid reported that he had seen 3 passengers in a car, all dead, with their faces and teeth burnt, their clothes intact, and no signs of projectiles. He said there wasn't any bullet. I saw their teeth, just their teeth, and they had no eyes, all of them. There was nothing on their bodies. There were other inexplicable aspects. The terrain where the battle took place was dug up by the American military and placed with other fresh earth. The bodies that were not hit by projectiles had shrunk to just slightly more than 1 meter in height. Yeah, J1. Majid says, except the ones killed by the bullets, most of them became very small. I mean, like that, something like that. When we asked Majid what weapon he imagined had been used, he said that it had reached the conclusion that it must have been a laser weapon. Majid said, 1 year later, we heard that they used an update technology, a unique one, like lasers. We found another disturbing document on the use of, this is the motherfucker, this ain't Majid talking. Okay. We found another disturbing document on the use of mysterious weapons in Iraq, which referred to episodes that took place almost at the same time as those described by Majid. Now, here's a testimony from Saad al-Faluji. We're going to call him Saad. Saad said this. This is Iraq now. Maybe Iraq, but anyway, they were 26 in the bus. About 20 of them had no head. The head had been cut. Some of them had no arms or no legs. The only unwounded was the driver, and really, I don't know how he reached our hospital. because one arm was on his side, one head just beside him. It was a very strange and horrible situation. In the roof of the car, there were parts of the body, intestines, brains, all parts of the body. It was a very, very, very miserable situation. Okay, now this is a medical doctor testimony coming up, working in Iraq during and after the war as a volunteer for the Belgium NGO Medical Aid for the Third World, okay? His name is, we're going to call him Van, okay? Gert Van Morter. Y'all can look these names up if you like, if you don't trust shit. Gert Van Morter. We're going to call him Van. He says, do you have idea with what kind of weapon that attacked the bus? SAYYID says, we don't know with what kind of weapon they hit this bus. The doctor, Dr. 2, says it seems to be a new weapon. SAYYID says, yes, a new weapon. Dr. 2 says they are trying to do experiments on our civilians. Nobody could identify the type of weapon this is. Okay, then they went to Belgium, right, to find the filmmaker of this sequence. Gert Van Morter, a doctor working as a volunteer in Iraq. So he pops up, Van Morter. He says, this footage taken at the General Teaching Hospital in Hilla, which is about 100 kilometers from Baghdad and close to the historical site of Babylon. There I talked with the colleague doctor, SAYYID. That's SAYYID, he's a doctor too. SAYYID, which is the chief surgeon in that hospital. Dr. Al SAYYID said to me that the survivors that he had operated said that they did not hear any noise. So there was no explosion to hear, no metal fragments or shrapnel or bullets in their bodies. Your government got some sophisticated shit then, don't they? So they themselves were thinking of some strange kind of weapon, which they did not know. Now let's hear Dr. SAYYID's story about this in more detail. SAYYID and Morter are having conversation. A whole bunch of people are talking. But anyway, SAYYID says this. This bus was very crowded. They were going from Hilla to Kafil to find their families. But before they had arrived at the American checkpoint, the villagers said to them, return back, get your, don't. So when the bus tried to return back, it was shot by the checkpoint. That's American. So Gert asked SAYYID, no gunshot wounds? SAYYID says, no, I don't know what it was. We are here, 10 surgeons, and we couldn't decide which was the weapon that hit this car. Gert says, asked the question to SAYYID, but inside the bodies, you did not discover ordinary bullets? SAYYID says, he's a surgeon. SAYYID says, we didn't find bullets, but most of the passengers were dead, so they took them immediately to the refrigerator, and we couldn't dissect and see. But in those who were alive, we didn't find any kind of bullets. We didn't find bullets in their bodies. Dr. N2 pops up. Something cutting organs, something cutting the limbs, attacking the abdomen, attacking the neck, and goes out. That's what the doctor said, one of the doctors. You heard that? It goes in the body, cut the organs, cut the limbs, attack the abdomen, attacking the neck, and then just goes out the body untraced. So Dr. Saad also ended up speaking about a laser weapon. Here he goes. He says, I don't think that the bombing or the cluster bombs or the laser weapons can bring democracy to our country. As in any war, the war in Iraq left us a dreadful gallery of horror, images of mutilations that not even doctors can explain. The witnesses referred to laser weapons, arms with mysterious effects. We do not know what kind of weapons could produce such terrible effects. We tried to learn more about it by asking for interviews to members of companies manufacturing laser and microwave weapons. Yet, the United States Defense Department prevented any information from being released to us. They also did not answer up to the time the film was edited the questions we had sent them in order to know whether or not experimental weapons had been tested in Iraq and Afghanistan. We then reviewed the Pentagon's media conferences released before the second Gulf War. Willingness to test new weapons emerged from the words of both the Defense Secretary and General Myers. The questions from the media on direct energy and microwave weapons produce a certain amount of embarrassment. Now, here you have, y'all, the American journalists, y'all can pull it up, their press conference, the Pentagon's press conference they had, I'm pretty sure, unless YouTube took it down. So you have the American journalist, Donald Rumsfeld. I think Neff could tell us who Donald Rumsfeld is. Neff, do you know Donald Rumsfeld? I heard that name before. Yeah, I heard that name before, but Rumsfeld. And you have General Myers. General Myers, you should know, must be part of the military. Okay, so here's a little bit of it. The American journalist asked, Mr. Secretary, can I ask you a question about some of the technology that you're developing to fight the war on terrorists, specifically directed energy and high-powered microwave technology? Do y'all remember this shit? So anyway, next question is, they said, when do you envision that you can weaponize that type of technology? Donald Rumsfeld said, goodness, it is for the most part, the kinds of things you're talking about are in varying early stages. Then he looks at General Myers and says, do you have anything you would add, General Myers? General Myers says, I don't think I would add much. It's, I think they are in early stages and probably not ready for employment at this time. Remember the question the American journalist asked? I'll repeat the question. Mr. Secretary, can I ask you a question about some of the technology that you're developing to fight the war on terrorism, specifically directed energy and high-powered microwave technology? Basically, that's your answer. Yeah. Donald Rumsfeld says, in the normal order of things, when you invest in research and development, and begin a developmental project, you don't have any intentions or expectations that one would use it. You hear that? On the other hand, the real world intervenes from time to time. Call it the real world, right? And you reach in there and take something out that is still in development stage, and you might use it. Y'all hear this? So Rumsfeld, it's the Secretary of State under George W. Bush, the baby or the daddy? Because, is it the baby or the daddy, Elgard? The baby Bush. Okay, baby tree. Okay, so... Okay, Donald Rumsfeld. Okay, did you hear his shit? In the normal order of things, when you invest in research and development and begin a development project, you don't have any intentions or expectations that one would use it. On the other hand, the real world intervenes from time to time, and you reach in there and take something out that is still in a developmental stage, and you might use it. So your question's not answerable. It is, well, depends on what happens in the future and how well things move along the track, and whether or not someone feels it's appropriate to reach into a development stage and see if something might be useful, as was the case with the unmanned aerial vehicles. So when they say it's still, in developmental stage, that means they're using it. So the American journalist asked General Myers, but you sound like you're willing to experiment with it. General Myers says, yeah, I think that's the point. And I think from the beginning of this conflict, I think General Franks has been very open to looking at new things, if there are new things available, and has been willing to put them into the fight, even before they've been fully wrung out. And I think that's not referring to these particular cases of directed energy or high-powered microwaves. But sure, and we'll continue to do that. Now, don't forget, the high-powered microwaves energies were used after Bush was president. And who was the president after Bush? Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, Obama. Remember? He sent his own people to Cuba to be experimented with the fucking microwaves. Got it? High-powered microwaves. All right, 6. That's the end. Yeah. Damn, that was good. Oh, well, I can end the show now. It's only 4 minutes before we go into overtime, but I think I can end it. I think I can end the show. Give me another hand clap. Thank you. I don't want to give y'all the CIA coats right now. Y'all want some CIA coats? Coaches, CIA coats that they set up. Yeah, they set up some CIA coats. Yay or nay? Oh, look at you, Jay Jizzle. All right. Well, we about to go into overtime in 2 freaking minutes. Some of y'all might want to hang up and call back in to hear the next hour of the show, or call in, just in case you want to make a comment. Call-in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. The moral of the story, boys and girls, when I gave y'all that link to get you into the show for free, you have to click the direct connect button. If you do not click that direct connect button at 12 midnight, you won't hear the show. You are only listening to it from the radio player. But direct connect means you are into the show. You're connected into the show for the rest of the show. Okay? Not in overtime. Okay? So the player doesn't play overtime. Once we go into overtime, that's why you have to call in, direct connect into the show for free. All right, or take your ass back to YouTube or the after party. Y'all ready? The coat. Hold on. Let me get rid of this picture. That's enough of y'all looking at my beautiful airplane. That's my plane right there, bitch. I'm telling you, yo. That is the one right there. Okay. So, all right. Let me get back in this groove. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's get into the CIA coats. Boy, they just don't stop. Rather hold deep, ain't it?
90 seconds.
Now everybody bleeding out the eyes. Ass and eyes now, thanks to all of their agendas. CIA coats. The intelligence agency have infiltrated and created some satanic groups with the resurgence of groups of this type beginning in 1966. Sound familiar, Etherian?
60
Sound familiar,
seconds.
1966? That's when it all pops up, because the year of the child. That's when the Pope kissed the ground. First time the Pope coming to the United States kissed the ground. You see it on Rosemary Baby. I was just having this conversation with Warrior and my other daughter that didn't come through me. Yeah, she called me. You know, my babies wanted the tea on all this shit. I was just having this conversation with them on everything. They wanted to know the real truth behind Diddy, Etherian. Is my babies, man. You know, you got to come to me, baby. I got all the gold, dude. I got the 720 for that ass. So, yeah, they want to know about the whole Diddy shit.
10 seconds.
Where the fuck that nigga really come from. All types of shit. Like, you know, even 1966 Etherian. Even from the private baby drug formula they were using to alter the to feed it hormones after the how do you call it? After the assignment surgeries that was being done before you and I were born, Etherian. They want to know all that shit. I was like, oh, this is so cool. I am the one. Yeah. Okay, anyway. All right. Epstein, all that shit, the child trafficking, everything. They want to know everything, who all involved, all of that shit. Hell yeah. Okay. It all started with, let's talk to my mom. She knows everything. Giving it all up, you know. Let's talk to my mom. That should be, man. It's an honor. Got to find the craziest motherfucking knife in the jar. Intelligence agencies have infiltrated and created some satanic groups, with the resurgence of groups of this type beginning in 1966 with the birth of the Church of Satan, founded by Anton LaVey, which is what? Spelled backwards. Leviathan. LaVey studied criminology in San Francisco and worked in the SFPD, San Francisco Police Department Crime Lab. He also worked as an informant for Interpol. Prior to the Church of Satan, LaVey ran a group called the Magic Circle. LaVey's most famous associate is the NSA's General Michael Aquino. The nerds to know about him. He told me to check him out. Michael Aquino. At the time of his membership, NSA's General Michael, I'm going to call him Aquino, Michael, fuck it. NSA's General Michael. So at the time of his membership in LaVey's group, Michael Aquino was in, isn't really, Dr. York talks about him in The Man from Planet Risk? Or which, are you talking about Michael or Anton LaVey? Anyway, where am I? At the time of his, for real. You know, I haven't actually read that book from beginning to end. I just read the book, but not from beginning to end. I go to certain pages and shit. You know, somebody say, yeah, it's on page. If you tell me right now it's on page 128, then that's me reading page 128. I have not read that book all the way through, from cover to cover. General Michael, wait, I skipped some shit. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so at the time of his membership in LaVey's group, Aquino, Michael, the NSA's general, he was an Army specialist in intelligence and psychological warfare. In 1973, he became the executive officer of the 306th Psychological Operations Battalion, contemporary with his funding of the Church of Set, S-E-T, y'all. The Church of Set. I told y'all they tell niggas to stay away from that ancient Egyptian shit, but them motherfuckers be opening up. What the fuck? Yeah, you stick to the white man wearing a diaper on the fucking cross, and we'll fuck around and goddamn open up the church of Set. Now, y'all know who Set is, don't you? We know, but the rest of the dumbasses, Negroes, don't know the church of Set or Set. Okay. Wow. This shit here is interesting. This motherfucker, let me do it again. In 1973, he became the executive officer of the 306th Psychological Operation Battalion, contemporary with his founding of the Church of Set. All right. General Michael Aquino wrote, "From PSYOP to mind war. The psychological, no, I'm wrong. From PSYOP to mind war. The psychology of victory." Is this not going on? Aquino's thesis, we probably need to find it. I'll copy and paste this because we need to read his thesis on this shit, okay? Y'all game? Let me copy it. Somebody find the thesis. Okay, that's his thesis. From PSYOP to mind war, the psychology of victory. So Aquino's thesis stated that enemy population could be subdued by inflicting a state of psychological terror and feelings of imminent destruction, which is why it works well on religious people. You notice that, Etherian? Psychological terror and feelings of imminent destruction. He discusses the use of psychotronic weapons or electromagnetic weapons that influence the mind. Capitulation. Yeah. Capitulation could be induced without firing a shot by extremely low frequency signals. ELF, extremely low frequency, ELF, right? Could be induced without firing a shot by extremely low frequency signals, piggybacked on broadcasts of radio, TV, or microwave communications to influence and manipulate the thoughts and feelings of the target population. Motherfucker. This nigga is the NSA general, okay? Y'all think y'all motherfucker. Y'all, what y'all be thinking when y'all be looking at them motherfuckers in the government? They just as cute as they want to be. They lie. They show you their whole little family, don't they? Show you their little family, their wife, their little kid, the dog, all that little shit, and everybody go back to sleep. Look at this motherfucker here. When was he the NSA general? This is thesis. He discussed the use of okay, I did that, right? Low frequency signals, ELF, piggyback on broadcasts of radio, TV, or microwave communications to influence and manipulate the thoughts and feelings of the target population. During the 60s, he was prominent in the Church of Satan and a close friend of Anton LaVey until he started his own Church of Set. A police intelligence report dated July 1st, 1981 reads, "The Church of Set is a group with hundreds of members that operates on a national level. Aquino is the official head of the organization and rules through a council of 9 who are in fact his lieutenants." You hear this? End quote from the police intelligence report. In the late 1980s, General Michael Aquino was accused by the San Francisco Police Department of being involved in a satanic child molestation ring centered on the day care at the Presidio military base where Michael Aquino was stationed at the time. Probable victims were numbered at 68, many of whom had contracted venereal diseases. 22 families filed $66 million in claims against the Army, claiming that criminal charges against Michael Aquino were dropped due to pressure from the Army. You hear that? Aquino admitted to renting the German castle where the Nazis SS was formed and reenacting the secret ceremony that founded the Nazi SS among fellow spooks decked out in full Nazi regalia. General Michael Aquino is now one of the highest ranking officers in the NSA, along with General Black and General Hayden. It is important to note that Michael Aquino is first and foremost a military intelligence officer with over 40 years experience in counterinsurgency/infiltration operations. General Aquino, General Stubblebine, Colonel John B. Alexander, Harold Puthoff, and others are involved in an infiltration/counterinsurgency operation aimed at destabilizing the constitutional centers of powers in the United States. These cults and other cause-oriented groups have been started or infiltrated by Aquino and his associates in order to control large numbers of people. It should be noted that all of these cults are closed systems with their own belief systems that are insular and separate from the reality that most people take for granted. These individuals are used to engage in antisocial acts that members of the greater society would not contemplate, including satanic ritual abuse, SRA programming, satanic ritual abuse programming, and organized gang stalking. The following cults are linked to Michael Aquino or his associates in the intelligence community. Jonestown. The mass suicides at Jonestown of 850 people had similar threads. A cult with sinister connection. Jim Jones, who had connections to the CIA, set up his utopian experiment on the same land that the CIA had used to train mercenaries to fight in Angola. Did y'all know that? Never mind. According to investigators, the Jonestown experiment was conceived of by Dr. Lawrence Lard Layton, staffed by him and financed by Layton. The African American cult had at its core a Caucasian inner council composed of Layton and his family. Layton was a chemist in the Manhattan Project and head of the Army's Chemical Warfare Research Division in the 1950s. Are y'all following this shit? The People's Temple cult took over the Mendocino State Hospital as part of a government pilot project to evaluate the feasibility of deinstitutionalizing mental patients. After a reduction in state funding, most of the patients at Mendocino were released into the custody of People's Temple. Congressman Leo Ryan was assassinated in his attempt to investigate the cult. The pathologist in Guyana reported 80 to 90% of the victims' bodies had fresh needle marks. Other victims had been shot or strangled. In 1981, survivors sued the former head of the CIA for enhancing the economic and political powers of James Warren Jones and of conducting mind control and drug experimentation on the temple flock. Did y'all know this shit? Y'all niggas up. I'm wasting my breath. Huh? I'm wasting my breath. Are y'all following this shit? Oh my goodness. Here we go, Debra. Just me and you, baby. That's the end. God damn it. Y'all remember Patty Hearst? Let's dance. The Symbionese Liberation Army, SLA, the Symbionese Liberation Army, kidnapped Patty Hearst in 1974 and went on a crime spree that terrorized California and discredited the anti-establishment counterculture. The group's leader, Donald D. Freeze, was a paid informant for the LAPD's Public Disorder Unit from 1967 to 1969. Then directed the Black Cultural Association at the Vacaville Medical Facility. Vacaville was a prison where behavior modification was performed, including electronic brain implanting and lobotomies. Here we go, y'all. The Black Cultural Association was run by Colston Westbrook. This motherfucker is a Black CIA expert in psychological warfare who participated in Operation Phoenix assassination and mind control program in Vietnam. Colston Westbrook, this Negro. Colston Westbrook's controller is alleged to have been the CIA's William Herman, the man who originated the idea of the Violent Center championed by Louis Jolyon. All right. Where am I? Louis Jolyon West during Reagan's governorship of California. Patty Hearst was placed in a dark closet for 40 days, brought out only to be raped and tortured and traumatized, and then returned to the darkness. She was prosecuted for participating in various crimes and was later pardoned by President Jimmy Carter. The debate at her trial revolved around the questions of brainwashing and if such a thing really existed. The opinion that prevailed, no, it does not exist, was put forth by psychiatrists who held themselves out as impartial, but were connected to the intelligence community. They all connected. They all connected. Are y'all following this shit? What the fuck? And you know what? Something I would never do. Every time this shit pops up, I avoid it. And that's the whole story on Patty Hearst. I avoid it, and I'm so glad I did, without me being mind fucked first. Watching that, you know, this, yeah. I ain't know shit about her. All I knew her name was fucking Patty Hearst. I would not fucking tune in to that shit. Tune in meaning when they would talk about it on television, do a goddamn movie about this bitch, I wouldn't do it. This is my first time actually understanding it. Now let's go to the Manson family. Okay? All government, y'all. The Manson family was associated with the Process Church, which according to the Utah Department of Public Safety, moved to Southern Utah and changed their name to the Foundation. So it went from the Process Church to the Foundation. In 1990, an internal memo authored by church authority Glenn L. Pace allegations were made of ritual abuse at human sacrifice. Pace writes he has met with 60 victims of ritual abuse, but there are probably 2 to 3 times as many victims. 53 were female and 7 were male, 8 of which are children. All are members of the Mormon Church. They don't touch the Mormon Church because the Mormon Church is government. 45 victims. 45 victims alleged they witnessed or participated in human sacrifice. The majority were abused by relatives. All have developed psychological problems such as multiple personality disorders. Quote, the memories come in layers. The first might be of incest. Another layer will be the memory of seeing people hurt or even killed. Then they remember having seen babies killed. Another layer is realizing that they participated in the sacrifices. One of the most painful memories may be that they even sacrificed their own baby. I have only seen those coming forth to get help. They are in their 20s and 30s for the most part. I can only assume that it is expanding geometrically, and I am horrified. The numbers represented by the generation who are now children and teenagers, end quote. Dr. Mengel found that trauma bonding and mind control work best when the victim is forced to kill someone they love. Mengel usually accomplished this by having one twin kill another. All right, here's another quote. The Franklin conspiracy refers to a sexual blackmail operation and savings and loan fraud that began in Omaha, Nebraska in the early 1980s. Larry King, a 300-pound pedophile, operated a national child prostitution network that catered to wealthy patrons and Republican Party insiders. King was one of the fastest rising stars in the party. He sang the national anthem at the Republican convention in 1984 and 1988. King and his associates defrauded Franklin savings of $40 million and used residents of Boys Town and other children to videotape powerful and influential men and women engaged in sex acts with minors. These blackmail operations took place during fundraising parties for the RNC, Republican National Convention. These blackmail operations took place during fundraising parties for the RNC. Those involved stayed late for the after party that included drugs and sex with minors. Franklin, the strategy of early MK Ultra was to use sexual blackmail operations that targeted political figures in order to ensure continued funding from legislators. You hear this? Victims who came forward testified that Larry King and associates performed satanic rituals and human sacrifices. Many of the children who came forward with their stories have since been murdered or imprisoned. The most prominent and vocal victim is Alicia Owens. Alicia Owens has been held in solitary confinement longer than any other person in Nebraska history. Larry King served 2 years for fraud and was promptly employed by his good friend, the editor of an Omaha newspaper. Lord have mercy. This is so much. Goodness gracious. CIA folks, here we go. Y'all ready? The next one is the Unification Church. Sound familiar to anybody? Listen to this CIA quote. The Unification Church of Reverend Son Myung Moon had close connections to C.I.A. since its creation by the CIA. So the CIA created C.I.A. It's the Unification Church. 4 of Moon's early leaders were Army officers with C.I.A. credentials, and Moon's most influential aide, Bo Hai Pak, was liaison between the CIA and the C.I.A., making numerous trips to the NSA at Fort Meade, Maryland. Moon's church is fabulously rich and influential, with at least 600 front groups. It purchased the Washington Times newspaper for over $1 billion. What? The C.I.A. Washington Times newspaper for over $1 billion, baby. Let's move to the next cult. Shaitan, the devil times. Shaitan times. The children of God. CIA next church. The children of God. The Children of God cult in Argentina has been involved in ritual abuse of children for decades, but has evaded conviction despite voluminous, undeniable evidence and victim testimony. David Moses Berg founded the church in the 1970s, advocated using sex to entice new members into the church. Berg's own children and former members have stated that they were forced into sex between the ages of 4 to 10 years old with high-level church members. The victims also testified to a sexual blackmail and infiltration campaign aimed at some of the most powerful men in Europe, particularly in the media, legal community, and government. Powerful figures of political and financial support for the family included Libyan President Muammar Gaddafi. Probably why they killed him, huh? Chilean dictator, Chile dictator, Augusto Pinochet, and King Juan Carlos of Spain. The set currently estimates its numbers at 300,000 converts in 60 countries. In 1992, the family children's choir sang in the White House for Barbara Bush to kick off a Christmas show in the East Room. The set also sang for George Bush Sr. after he toured the damage of Hurricane Andrew in South Florida. Lord have mercy. Matron Preschool, another cult set up by your government. Matron, MCMATRIN Preschool. In preparation for the McMartin, they spelled it wrong. It's McMartin Preschool. In preparation for the McMartin Preschool child abuse trial, 389 toddlers were interviewed. Nearly all of them describe abuse at the preschool and do to this day. Some 80% had physical symptoms, including blunt force trauma of sexual areas, scarring, retinal bleeding, and sexual diseases, babies, STDs. Paul and Shirley Eberly published the only 2 books available on the case. The name of the book is The Politics of Child Abuse, 1986, achieving national status as child abuse experts. In courts of law, Their work is frequently cited. They lecture widely to receptive audiences and have been speakers at a conference held by victims of child abuse laws. Vocal. I like that. Vocal. VOCAL. Victims of child abuse laws. That shit hot, ain't it? Okay, let's move on. These two individuals ran an underground tabloid called Finger, 1970s, which delved heavily into sadomasochistic sex with children, and sex acts involving human excrement. I said that wrong, but y'all know what the fuck, piss and shit, okay? These two pedophiles seek to portray every abuser as a victim of mass hysteria. Satanic panic and witch hunts are just two of many. The parents of the McMartin preschoolers, I drink some water. This shit so, I think they use it. Radio microwaves on me. Here's the link before I die. They're coming for a bitch. Let me give you the link. Let everybody see this shit. Trying to use radio app. Trying to get a bitch. Trying to use radiation. I have been both. Trying to stop this from happening. I survived. I fucked them up. They don't know. Keep the water nearby. If I had to go get the water, I would have dropped dead. You feel me? But they don't know I'm the nigga that keep water in my pocket while the rest of you niggas carry hot sauce with you. Nigga, I keep the water by. They were coming for a bitch. You can't get me, bitch. Remind me of my favorite line on Set It Off. When Queen Latifah finally came back, Queen Latifah walked in that bitch. They was like, you back? Cleo. She was like, yeah. They was all on me, but I represented. That's my favorite fucking line. They was all on me, but I represented. They tried to get a bitch. Hold on, I'm drinking my water just in case all the shit. Tried to get a bitch. Oh, my bad. Why did I drop a YouTube channel? Sorry, that's the wrong one. Don't click that. Here's the link. If I die, pass this information on to the people you love. There you go, right there. That's it right there, just in case y'all need to. Okay. Hold on, let me finish drinking this water. Hold up. Some bad might happen out there. They coming for a bitch. They said radio waves, television waves, microwaves. God, dog, they sophisticated. All right. Y'all ready? Hold up. Water, God dog it. Here we go. You saw that shit in them. All of a sudden, I was like, they tried to kill a bitch. I was like, and the parents of the McMartin preschoolers hired scientists at Texas. And they was coming for a bitch. They was coming for a bitch. I had to block it with the green light to counteract that shit. Okay, here we go. Where am I? Okay, back to these sick fucks, child abuse laws, victims of child abuse laws. The victims of child abuse laws are the victimizers. That's sick, ain't it? Now, vocal, VOCAL. Yeah, the pedophiles are victims of child abuse laws. You peep that shit? Oh, shit. all headed by the CIA. Here we go. So these two pedophiles seek to portray every abuser as a victim of mass hysteria, satanic panic, and witch hunts are just two of many. The parents of the McMartin preschoolers hired scientists and technicians who unearthed a series of underground tunnels beneath the fucking school. Oh my God, that's how these babies be disappearing. Y'all put them right there in that bitch and poof, they gone. Preschool. You know the fucking preschool? That's a daycare. Oh my goodness. Girl, we can't say that. We're going to say PG now. Or we'll say Pizza Hut gate. I had pizza at the gate. Saint Pizza at the gate. Man, they've been getting away with this shit forever. Especially starting with your Kinsey guy that you turned us on to. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. Zena said she couldn't even watch that shit. Lord have mercy. Okay. All right, y'all ready? Let me finish up this old sick-ass motherfucker. Then we're going to go into the Scientology. Okay. So, what I tell you, underground. Unearthed a series of underground tunnels beneath the school, confirming the children's testimony. Now, you know what's interesting? Anybody still alive with me right now? Please tell me they didn't wipe your brains when I asked y'all, do y'all remember they wiped mine. 51, right before the Scientology, 51. I'm on that last paragraph, page 51 of this PDF. Listen, Above Majestic. Now, if you remember the guy on Above Majestic, he said that we will go to school, right, and they would tell us that we're going on a field trip. And they put us in this bus, in a van, yes, put us in a van, right? And then we'll get out the van and end up having to walk underground, go underground and shit. He said, and then they'll make us watch a fucking film. We need to watch Above Majestic. That's so much shit in that shit since the CIA and the FBI and all the rest of them bastards declassified a whole bunch of shit. Yo, that shit. Oh my God. And it never made sense to me. Why would the government want your child that fucking young to be going to school? Yet they're incompetent until they reach 18. Shouldn't that's when children go to school at 18? That way they can't get mind the fucked and body wise as well and led into lied to and shit, girl. It bothers me. It bothers me. Let me tell you something. We barely made it out, some of us whose children in their 20s. We barely made it out. Ain't no fucking way. And us as well. Because we 70s babies. They was doing this shit. They saved us because we're the ones that putting the score, the points on the scoreboard. This is why they gonna fucking lose now. They saved us because we the ones that's gonna. We the ones why we fucking winning, bitch. That motherfucker ain't. We don't think that motherfucker winning. You can't win unless there's opponents. Unless you have an adversary. Okay? We are the adversary. They saved us. They knew to put us in certain spots where them son of a bitches wouldn't look. Okay? They knew that shit. They put us in spots where them fuckers wouldn't look. You feel me? Yeah. Yup. Now let's finish this shit off and then we get into the Scientology. My switchboard is about to go down in about 15 minutes. So anybody wants their mic open, give me a heads up now and I'll open your mics, but I'm going to continue. Here we go. Oh, shit. The children, girl, confirmed that the testimony was true. They said they took us underneath the fucking school. They went and fucking saw that shit. Children was not lying. The longest tunnel was 45 feet long and 6 feet below the school. It's time for the fucking schools to be flipped over. Every fucking school need to be flipped over. And we need to go down there. See what the fuck underneath them bitches. Every preschool, daycare, all types of shit. We got to flip that bitch. Find them babies, find dead baby bones, all types of shit. We got to go underground. We got to go underground. Tell you, this shit here, I'ma unearth that bitch. Every last one of them. Okay. Here we go. The longest tunnel was 45 feet long and 6 feet below the school with a 9-foot chamber spoken of by the children. Another branch led to the triplex, call it triplex, sorry, triplex. Another branch led to the triplex next door. Now mind you, the triplex, it makes you wonder. Do y'all get that part? Another branch led to the triplex next door. Do y'all get that? We got to start riding around, looking at where they put up preschools and schools and what's all next door to them schools. You feel me? That's something to think about, ain't it? We got to find out what next door. It could, like, why is that next door to a preschool? Why is that next door to an elementary school? We got to it's time to look. It's time to find out. The same way why Planned Parenthood is next door to a motherfucking butcher shop, a butcher manufacturing fucking company that sell people meat packages. Hello, and that's every Planned Parenthood is next door to a goddamn meat plant. That's no goddamn coincidence. And not only that, Impossible Meat has merged in with the goddamn meat plant that's right next door to Planned Parenthood motherfucking hood. They in partners. Impossible meat that ain't real meat, but all the dumbass vegans eating that shit up. Hello? Certain things don't make no sense. Ain't no coincidence at all. Here we go. Come on, boys and girls. Put our minds together. We can flip over every school. The earth will work for us and throw them boughs asunder. Say, Don, this your first time using the word asunder in WGAG radio history. Beat them motherfuckers up. Asunder. Oh, shit. That's what I'm going to name my little baby doll I just got. I got me a new baby doll. I'm going to name her Asunder. I'm so fine with names. Okay, here we go. So what the fuck happens next? Oh, shit, they're coming for me again. We got another branch led to the triplex next door, surfacing beneath a rollaway bathtub. Forensic tests on thousands of objects found at the site included 200 animal bones. The tunnel was dubbed in 1966. Know that number? 1966. The year of the school's construction by the father of the defendant, Charles Bucky. Bucky built the school and worked for the Hughes Tool Company. This is an older adage. Hughes is CIA, y'all. The father, CIA. Y'all fucking hear this shit? The father is CIA of McMartin Preschool. Moving right along, Scientology. I'm going to let you motherfuckers go to bed scared at night. Y'all going to be scared when I finish with you motherfuckers. Y'all going to check y'all doors 5 fucking times before you lay down. Then you going to get back up and be like, did I fucking check it? Well, let me check it again. You gonna check your windows, all that shit. Yo, the fuck? Okay, here we go. Scientology. Check on your babies. Don't live like white people. White people always put their children in another room. Next thing you know, the baby's gone. White people don't sleep with their babies. They don't believe in that shit. And you know what? Even to this day, every movie these son of a bitches make, TV shows they make, even Evil, they got all them kids sleeping in one fucking room. They do not sleep with their kid. They have a baby. They put a brand new baby in another room all the way down the fucking hall and shit. Nigga, y'all done passed 5 fucking rooms empty, and I'm telling you, it's wild. They don't sleep with their children. That's why Reverend Finkenstein make it so easy. Why it's so easy? Why he say we take your kids and we feed them motherfuckers to you in McDonald's. They are so careless with their children. You hear me? Them bitches listen, imagine a park. The playground is behind them. You notice how Mr. White Man build parks? The bench is fucking 20,000 feet from the playground, and the bench back is facing the playground. The dumb moms and dads sit on the bench, and their back is turned to the playground. Their face is facing goddamn that you can't see them. That is sick. Now go now, my people, my disciples. In the new day, ride around, find the parks, and you will see the benches they have to sit with their backs turned from their children. This is all a fucking plight to steal their kids. This is all a plot to steal, and the playground is behind them while they sit. I'm telling y'all, the most dumbest people in America, and you motherfuckers want to be white. I'm not sitting with my fucking back turned, motherfucker. And you know what's even worse? In the black community, the playground, there is no fucking bench to even sit for your kids. Y'all know I've been in the black community now for a long time. Till white Jesus said, be amongst my kind. I said, no, I won't, bitch. No, I won't, bitch. And what I told white Jesus, no, I won't, bitch. Look here. I'm telling you, it's a concentrated fucking effort. They know what they're doing. They know the layout. They know how to architect. They know how to build parks, playgrounds. I'm telling you, they fucking smooth with it. They smooth, baby. All right, here we go. What I just reminded you, King. Everybody drink some water before they come after y'all motherfuckers. Everybody take a sip of water right now before they get you. They don't want us having this shit. Scientology. The Cult Awareness Network was, J1, you having a Coke float? Are you fucking kidding me? You're not 5 years old. Why the fuck would you even do that shit to yourself? But then again, I'm a cigarette smoker. Enjoy. The Cult Awareness Network was founded 2 decades ago in the wake of the murders. This is Scientology. Let's do it again. Let me start over because J1 threw me off with that Coke. This bitch have it. Bitch, what you got? Vanilla ice cream on top of a Coke, Coca-Cola? J1, you never cease to amaze me. I tell you that much. You never cease to amaze me. The Cult Awareness Network. Oh, let's do it again. Scientology. Here we go. Let's see if there's another cult coming up. Oh, shit, there's a lot more. Fuck. Scientology. Here we go. The Cult Awareness Network was founded 2 decades ago in the wake of the murders and mass suicide in Guyana that claimed the lives of 850 of the late Jim Jones followers. The nonprofit national organization assisted the desperate loved ones of people caught up in the ever-proliferating cult scene. The organizations targeted by CAN, Code Awareness Network, were the KKK, the Aryan Nations, dozens of obscure fundamentalist and evangelical Christian groups, the Church of Satan, the Moonies. Remember the Moonies? I gave you that one. They the one that bought the Washington Times newspaper for billions of dollars. The Moonies, followers of political extremist Lyndon LaRoche, and the Church of Scientology, period. LA Times, LA New Times, 9/99, Ron Russell. Now, an organized blizzard of lawsuits produced judgments totaling $5.2 million and led to the anti-cult group's financial ruin. In 1996, CAN's logo, furniture, and phone number were auctioned off at the order of a bankruptcy judge. Scientology lawyers took possession, y'all, of 20 years' worth of CAN's highly sensitive case files containing information on thousands of people who had turned to CAN for helping and rescuing their friends and relatives. Scientology is known for harassing its enemies in the courts and retaliating against suppressives, people who ridicule Scientology teachings. Those teachings included L. Ron Hubbard's decree that humans are made of clusters of spirits called DIVANs, who were banished to Earth about 75 million years ago by an evil galactic ruler named Xenu. L. Ron Hubbard was a Pulp Fiction writer who had served in the Navy and hit it big in 1950 by coming up with the concept of Dianetics, which he dubbed a modern science of mental health. It remains at the core of Scientology practice. One of its staples is a simplified lie detector called an E-meter, which is supposed to measure electrical changes in the skin while subjects, come on, Zena, stop distracting my people. While subjects fuck. One of its staples is a simplified lie detector called an E-meter, which is supposed, You're still distracting my people. Okay, let's do it again. One of its staples is a simplified lie detector called an E-meter, which is supposed to measure electrical changes in the skin while subjects discuss intimate details of their lives, L-I-V-E-S. L. Ron Hubbard, claimed that unhappiness sprang from mental aberrations called engrams, and that counseling sessions with the E-meter could help get rid of them. Scientologists refer to the extensive and expensive process of clearing the mind in order for this to occur as auditing. But during the 1970s, the Internal Revenue Service conducted some auditing sessions of its own and accused Hubbard of skimming millions of dollars from the church, laundering it through dummy corporations, and stashing it in Swiss bank accounts. And although he died before the case was adjudicated, his wife and 10 other former church leaders went to prison in the early 1980s for infiltrating, burglarizing, and wiretaping dozens of private and government agencies in an attempt to block their investigation. That was so smart. The vast majority of Masons join and undergo rituals and rites that seem to have no meaning. It is only when one enters the highest levels, the circle within a circle, if you will, the secret knowledge is shared as to what this organization and its rituals are really about. The knowledge is imparted to a select few who achieve 32nd degree status or higher. What these rites are and what this secret knowledge is has yet to be proven. Masons are one of the most prominent links between victims of satanic ritual abuse, victims of SRA, satanic ritual abuse are in effect, victims of MK Ultra experiments in childhood. Literally thousands of people from different parts of the country who have never been in contact with each other are telling essentially the same story. That as very young children, these people are forced to participate in satanic ritual abuse, including child rape and ritual sacrifice. The consistencies of stories, the links to MK Ultra and SRA, satanic ritual abuse, seems to be a fantastic story at first, but victim testimony is very consistent, and the association of both programs to high-level Mason members has been repeated many times. Many of the personalities involved in the original MK Ultra experiments are high-level Masons, including Dr. Sidney Gottlieb, George Estabrooks, Ewan Cameron, and others in the intelligence community. Masons have been accused of many things over the years, but it is equally likely that the Masons were infiltrated by CIA perpetrators of MK Ultra in an effort to control a closed system and have access to experimental subjects. MK Ultra was moved out of the lab to these closed systems of various kinds that could be manipulated and used to supply large numbers of children for mind control experiments and blackmail operations without directly implicating the CIA. Wow. All right. Give you a little bit more. Oh, y'all want a little bit more? Y'all want a little bit more? Y'all want? Yeah, I'll give you a little bit more. And then I'm going to stop at remote viewing and name that show for Tuesday. So, false memory syndrome. Yeah. This shit like a ghost story, motherfucker, that of people who in the ghost story we know about. We've seen these people's faces Some of you even voted for them and liked them as generals and all types of shit, man. Oh my God, your moms and dads. Oh God, that's gracious. False Memory Syndrome Foundation / Satanic Ritual Abuse. Say it. False Memory Syndrome Foundation, Satanic Ritual Abuse. MK Ultra programming was codified into a standard methodology. Child victims of satanic ritual abuse are in fact victims of MK Ultra experiment / programming. The following are several examples of CIA, MK Ultra, psychiatrists, and pedophiles who are engaged in an organized cover-up to discredit the victims who came forward with memories of MK Ultra / SRA programming. What's SRA again? If y'all paying attention, satanic ritual abuse. Let's move on. The remote viewers' names below are tied to development of psychotronic weapons designed to influence the central nervous system. These personalities are also tied to cults that perpetrate SRA, suggesting that MK Ultra and non-lethal weapons development are tied together in a hidden agenda. First up, Dr. Martin T. Orne is an original board member of the FMSF and a senior CIA Navy researcher at the University of Pennsylvania Experimental Psychiatry Laboratory, as well as a close friend of George Estabrook's. The FMSF was created to deny the existence of cult, mind control, and child abuse, and is staffed with psychiatrists connected to the CIA and their mind control experimentation. The phenomenon of children being coached or led to invent tales of abuse or making up such stories does exist, but comprises a small minority of the reported cases of child abuse, between 2 to 8% of reported cases. One survey found 88% of therapists consider ritual child abuse to be a very real social problem. Only 5% of all child abuse cases ever enter the courtroom. Half of these end with the child returned to the custody of the abusive parent. Dr. Orne's research into hypno-programming at Cornell University in the 1960s was paid for by the Human Ecology Fund and SEI. Don't ask me what these name letters is. SEI, can't tell you. Which also funded some of Dr. Ewan Cameron's brainwashing and remote mind control experiment. Now, y'all remember Ewan Cameron. They sent him to Canada. Remember the fat lady? Y'all remember the fat lady that had 26 fucking meds she had to take from fucking with that crazy ass doctor? Okay, that's him. I'll never forget his name. Okay, so now, where are we? Dr. Cameron, he was funded. Let me see where I'm at. Wow, can't find my spot. Hold on, we on God's Will. Okay, hypno programming, Cornell University. Okay, here we go. So CIA funded Black psychiatry at that time, specialized in electroshock lobotomies, drugging agents, incapacitants, hypnosis, sleep deprivation, and radio control of the brain. FMSF founder Ralph Underwager and his wife openly advocate pedophilia, saying that it was God's will adults engage in sex with children. He told British reporters in 1994 that scientific evidence proves 60% of all women molested as children believed the experience was good for them. Dr. Underwager is the world's foremost authority on false memory, but in court is repeatedly revealed as a charlatan. Numerous other members of the FMSF have connections to pedophilia, covert operations, and black psychiatry. Peter and Pamela Frade, executive directors of the FMSF, have been accused of sexual abuse by their daughter, a professor of psychology at the University of Oregon. The industrial production of FMSF stories in journals, newspapers, and TV have shaped public opinion. The very concept of false memory serves the same purpose as Holocaust denial. Crimes are obstructed, the accused wears the veil of a martyr, and the victim is reviled. Here we have Dr. Douglas Besharoff. This motherfucker is the director of the American Enterprise Institute and former director of the National Center on Child Abuse and Neglect. He writes articles that attack the victims of abuse and has been caught fabricating statistics when claiming scientific rationale for his claims. In 1986, Besharoff published, quote, Unfounded Allegations, a New Child Abuse Problem, and numerous other cover stories to confuse the issue. These individuals are engaged in a psychological warfare operation to cover up reports of the agency's mind control operations. For years, the CIA has collaborated with cults, many of them founded by the government, to conceal the development of mind control technology. Besharoff, associated with Irvin Kristol. This motherfucker, Kristol, is a veteran CIA psychological warfare specialist. Ritual abuse skeptics with CIA connections are covering up the latest phase in agency-sponsored mind control experimentation. Thank you. The SEI, the Society for the Investigation of Human Ecology, thank you, was a CIA-supported operation. Thank you. That was used in covert research on brainwashing. Thank you. Well, remote viewing. Programs were publicly touted as an attempt to spy on the USSR using psychic powers to find hidden Russian bases and gather intelligence information. The military intelligence personalities, does that end? Is that over? I should end the show then, shouldn't I? Zena, did you hear me talk about how I did IFR yesterday? You didn't hear that? Instrument flight rules. Interesting enough. You got to have 40 hours to get that rating. IFR. I, on the other hand, okay, Pasta, I'll keep going, fine. But real quick, commercial break, and I hope you guys fall asleep. No, IFR, Zena. Instrument flight rules. Instrument flight rules. I did my first one in Millersville and didn't know. I was getting my ratings for that. My hours. Right, okay. The dihedral is the wing design. It is not what the wing does in the air. Like I said, I was right. I thought wing design. Then it kind of threw me off when it started talking about how when the wing, like right wing is up, left wing down, because the wind hits it and it rolls or side slips to the left wing. So that's what I was thinking. that it has to be when the plane is in motion. That was my second thought. Now I went back to my original thought that it's the way that wings design. Then, of course, that was a Friday show. We talked about it. Next thing I know, boom, less than 48 hours later, I am flying a dihedral design plane, the wing. Yeah. Instrument flight rules. Go ahead, J1. Yeah, yeah, that was wild, right? Yeah, okay. I like that bitch right there, though. All right, here we go. So I give y'all some, this is off topic, though. This is not the name of my show tonight. I want to name the show Remote Viewing for Tuesday. Fine, fuck it. I'm going to give y'all some remote viewing. Damn, this is a lot. The Secretary of Defense pops up. Oh, no, this is all part of it. I'm sorry. Remote viewing is all part of it. You lucky motherfuckers. Okay, here we go. It's still part of it. So I give y'all, they coming for me. They don't know, oh! Did I tell you about the fighter? Are you fucking psychic, Ninurta? How did you know about the fighter? Yo, let me tell you something. I don't know what Ninurta's talking about, but I'm going to be fucked up if this motherfucker know what I saw at the airport where I live at. What the fuck you know about them fucking fighter jets? Okay, here's something wild, okay? All right? Now, I'm the only poor motherfucker in the neighborhood. The rest of these motherfuckers are billionaires, okay? All right? Our little community only is like, so if you walk out my door and make a right, and it's actually I don't know. I don't even know how big the motherfucker is, but I actually walk out of the community and walk back into the community. That's about 3 miles, okay? Any fucking way. So every time my flight instructor flies the plane to me, right? We stand outside for a minute, and it's all types of motherfuckers land in this private airport community, okay? All types. Shit is wild. We only know the type. Well, I only know the type by way of asking him, what the fuck is that? How much is that? So anyway, and he gets like crazy with it. My flight instructor, he's like, God damn, Nicole, who the fuck are your goddamn neighbors? I'm like, I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck these motherfuckers is. Right? So yesterday, we're sitting inside the airport, and that's when he wanted to tell me all about this shit, you know, IFR, and how I'm going to be fucked up, disoriented, and all this other type of shit, right? All right? While we are inside the airport, we're looking at the runway. Planes land and take off, or taxi, get gas, get fuel, whatever. These two motherfucking badass, what looks like fighter jets, land, right? And I'm so sorry, I'm not somebody that actually grabs my fucking phone and click record. I'm so sorry. And what's even worse is I even asked him, what the fuck kind of, he said, and he didn't know. First time he don't know what the fuck just flew in my community, right? It's two of them, exactly alike. And we follow them with our eyes, right? They land. Now, two things happen when you land in my community. You either get fuel or you get off the runway, taxi off the runway, and go to somebody's fucking house or your own fucking home. So our taxiway is grass because the way the shit is set up, that our yards is set up as taxiways, our backyard, and it has lights and all of that, you know what I'm saying, in our backyards that guide everybody to their homes, to their hangars and all that other type of shit from other people's backyard and shit. Some of these motherfuckers be tripping. Can you believe that? Some of these motherfuckers with planes be tripping like, you don't need to stop taxing in my yard. Bitch, this is the fucking taxiway. Why would you even get a house here? If your yard is a taxiway, bitch. But either here or there, it doesn't fucking matter. So one thing, this nigga here, my flight instructor is wild. So this motherfucker, I was like, where the fuck are they going? Right? And because they turned off the runway and taxied in the grass to get to some. So this nigga was like, Nicole, you know, that's just what they do. You know, they just, you know, first they see it, they there and they're like, yo, I like this. I'll get two. I said, but where the fuck are they going? And he says, probably to a goddamn barbecue or something. I have no fucking idea. What kind of plane is it? I don't fucking know. It looks like fighter fucking jets. I swear. It looked like it's two. They like camouflage type looking green. It is so fucking pretty, Zena. I can't front. So that's what kind of threw me off when the nurser was like, what about them fighter jets? Now, I don't know if this nigga did a fucking astral projection into. I have no, girl, yes, pointy, all of that shit. And they just, no matter what, whenever he show up, right, to my spot, right, and we outside at the spot, right, at my little airport area where the runway and he would stop and no longer tell me what I'm about to do or what we doing. He would stop and be like, who the fuck are your neighbors? Because something big done landed or something ain't never fucking seen. He ain't never seen these planes or I ain't never seen shit. And it hit me yesterday. It hit me, Zena. I said, why am I going all the way to Palm Beach to one of the most inclusive, exclusive hotels to study when I should be right in my backyard at the fucking airport out there using, sitting there to study because all them fucking planes and all that fucking shit, man, like it's so many. Oh my God. And I actually said that shit to my CFI. I said, man, why am I going to fucking West Palm Beach to study at a fucking hotel when I should be actually right here in this motherfucking airport? That you know what that man said? That motherfucker, he said, Nicole, you gonna meet a rich motherfucker. You gonna meet a rich motherfucker. Like, yo, that's my new study spot, bitch. I am bringing my book, my everything, and I'm gonna sit at the fucking airport, shout in, and watch them planes and study. It is because we did an hour of kind of sort of like ground school before I got on the plane. And that's when it hit me. Like, I was like, yo, you need to bring your other students out here and we have ground school here at the fucking airport, you know? Girl, yeah. For real, he even met a guy. When he called me and told me he landed, right? And I said, okay, I'm on my way. I said, well, give me 5 minutes. He said, no, take your time, right? He loved coming out. He meet everybody, right? Well, he always said, no, take your time. I said, no, I'm on my way now. And shit, I changed it. So I was going to do a few other shit and then get there. But anyway, and when I got there, girl, this huge ass fucking plane was at the tank. filling up. This motherfucker was so big. I've never been that close to one, you know, at the airport. It was so big. This nigga done talked to this motherfucker, and he says to me, he actually just bought one. Yeah, he bought one. But anyway, so yeah. But fighter jets, man, oh my God, they taxied off the runway to the grass in between people's houses and disappeared. It had to have been a fucking barbecue or a goddamn party. Big, huge, probably a huge mass. People, I didn't even think, like, where the fuck are they going? Like, but it makes sense to a fucking party. He said, yo, Nicole, that's what they do. All your neighbors know motherfuckers with planes, and they land here, and then they just taxi to their fucking house, bring their fucking plane. I didn't fucking man, because I be in the fucking house all day. I don't even know what it look like. I don't know shit. All I know is all day long the planes land. That's all I know. They just take off and land over my head and shit. That's it. I ain't never. Only time I see is when I'm going over there just to, take off my damn self. But that's it. Other than that, if they doing the right traffic pattern, they passing over me. But yo, girl, they roll up, girl. That shit be wild. Like, did you see the plane, the other plane that's parked? Because when he parked the plane to get it out the taxiway, when he parked the plane, he saw the other plane hidden. Yeah. Yo, that shit that's parked there too. That's to get out the way from planes coming and going. Because sometimes we'll park that bitch right there in front and talk for a long time. But traffic was busy. Everybody was landing, taking off, and real beautiful. I finally saw I saw 3 tail draggers. And one tail dragger came to the pump. We're sitting inside of the airport. It's like a deck. It's like a country living house. That's the airport. So they have that big ass patio deck, so we out there. And that's right by the pump. And I finally saw a tail dragger. I tried to fly a tail dragger. It was just difficult getting it off the ground, but that was simulation. I'm pretty sure if I get in a tail dragger, I could motherfucking fly one. But on the simulation, it was fucking like, shush, fuck that. But, yeah, the nigga like, Fat Nicole, they flew in for a barbecue. I didn't even think of no shit like that. Like, that's fucking neighbors, man. Like, the fuck? That's just, yo, shit is wild. And then they all were showing up, man, all types of white guys on their golf cart showing up to the airport. You know what I'm saying? Because they nosy as fuck, because we was at the airport, our plane is parked there. White people, they just, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I can, it's just, and he says to me, he was like, I need to know your last name. Because every time I'm here waiting on you, a whole bunch of white men shows up. He white too, but he calls himself Jew. As if they're not white. You're white, motherfucker. But anyway, but he was like, every time I'm waiting on you and shit, a whole bunch of motherfuckers come up and ask me, who am I? And do I live here, or who, and all this fucking shit. So I need to be able to give them your whole fucking name and say, because it's private community. So, this motherfucker. But white man loves white men. So he done met some friends before I even show up and walk to the airport. Or drive my car, depending on how I feel. It ain't but a 2-second drive, but that shit's different. I leave out my driveway and then go 4 driveways down and then park at the airport. That shit's stupid. They bond for real, yeah. But the good thing about it, like one time the airplane wouldn't start because the battery was drained, and then this guy was on his golf cart coming to the airport, and he was like, "What's wrong with the plane?" and all of that, and everything he advised, it didn't work, and so he said he'll be right back. We have like 80 mechanics that live there. And one major mechanic, I've heard so much about him, airplane mechanic and shit. And he went and got him, and I was finally able to meet him. And he had all the things he needed. He got out the fucking golf cart, pulled up, had this big ass shit, jumped the fucking plane off. Yeah, a whole bunch of because they all own planes and shit like that. But yeah, man, like, damn. But I heard a lot about him from one of my neighbors, because he showed me his hangers and all that type of shit, and he's waiting on him to finish up fixing his plane he just bought, and so on and so on. So anyway, guess what, Neff? You're going to need me. Whether you like it or not, Neff, you're going to fucking need me. Telling you that now. You ready? You want to hear this? Why you going to fucking need me? Here's why you're going to need me. Because you're going to make billions. And you need to know where to put your money. So, doing thorough investigation into billions, come to find out, a business making millions to 50 million to 100 million to 500 million to $1 billion is tax breaks, right? And guess what the tax break is? So anyway, so he's telling me why and how all of these motherfuckers, and I'm going to throw in John Travolta, who lives in an aeronautical community, probably about 3 hours from where I'm at. 3-hour drive. But anyway, well, rich man says, do I let the government take my money, take $500,000 of my money? Or do I buy a plane? And buy a plane for $500,000. They can't take my money. Get it? Get it, Zena? Yeah. Yep, you buy planes. Would I rather the government tax me for $500,000 or $1 million? Did she say $1 million? Yes, the fuck she did. Or should I buy a plane? So all these motherfuckers in my neighborhood has about 10 fucking planes, and they get one every year. Every fucking year they buy a fucking plane. Think about it. I learn as I go. Like, yo. Yeah. Yep. That is your safety net. Ain't that cool? You'll take $1 million. Me too. Hey, $1 million fucking dollars. Cop out 2 or 3 fucking planes. Instead of letting the government tax get that money. That shit beautiful. Anyway, so that's that. I'm about to get me a motherfucking plane. So, Ness, you gonna need a bitch. Ness, you gonna need me, boo. You gonna need me. Cause the government gonna come for them taxes. You got to buy down a plane, boo. Company plane, bitch. Got to buy a company plane, boo. For down the coast, y'all, baby. Okay, let's move on. Coming for that money, baby. At what? December 31st, when the clock strikes 12 midnight, baby, they coming. They coming for it. Yeah. So anyway, that's that. This is why it's goddamn so many planes. There's so many planes in Florida. It's ridiculous, but it makes sense. It's more planes and bicycles in Florida than it is cars. And that shit, wow. And it's a million fucking airports. So all these motherfuckers do is jump on their plane. Let's say they're in Palm Beach. They jump on their plane in Palm Beach and go to and land in Fort Lauderdale and spend the day. I mean, instead of driving, they fly. Instead of driving, they fly. Yeah, that's a motherfucker. I hope they ass ain't, you know what, went drinking at the bar though. But a few planes been going down. Yeah. That's all they do. That's the life like a motherfucker, right? Guido Shun? That's the fucking life, man. Oh. Anyway. So on a flatter note, first time ever in my whole fucking life, I did an hour and 40 minutes of ab workout on a flatter note. Because I'm going to be going to the airport, get studying, and I don't need my stomach sitting in my lap. Okay, bitch. My stomach don't need to be sitting in my lap. Well, I went harder today. Like, what the fuck? God damn, boy. The fuck? Hello? Can't have this stomach sitting in my lap at the airport, boo, while I'm goddamn smoking a cigarette and goddamn studying my goddamn knowledge, getting ready for my knowledge test. You feel me? Anyway. And I need an afro wig. White men love women, black women in afros. Anybody have any recommendation of where online I can get me an afro wig? I need an afro wig. I need an afro wig, bitch. I gotta look like Pam Grill to these old ass niggas that was jacking their dick to black exploitation movies, and I'm gonna call myself the Black Cleopatra to that number. Okay, anyway, that's enough of bullshit with you motherfuckers. All right, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. It's 31 minutes past the showtime thing. So I'll finish up with y'all on that remote, the false memory syndrome, satanic ritual abuse, because we didn't get to Dr. Orn and all that fucking shit. This shit, wow. So that's too much to read. Actually, yeah, I'm not doing no more. I'm not doing no more. Neff, did you hear what I told you? You got to buy a plane. Med staffing, got to buy a plane, boo. That's the only way you can avoid taxes by your government. Yup. So you either pay the government or you pay me, which is we. We married, bitch. We married. The fuck, we go together. Fuck what you heard. We go together, bitch. All right, y'all. I'm up out of here. Y'all have an awarding day. Man, I was up next to the after party, motherfuckers. You know how we do it, boo. Y'all have a awarding day. Peace.